start the YouTube, we start the YouTube. You don't even get a vote on Ty. Oh man, Pepper MG with the big callbacks. Pepper MG, you're absolutely right. Once upon a time, a very, very long time ago, I would hold up 2 or 3 ties and say, let's vote on the tie of the day. Man, I used to be a really cool streamer. Back in the day, I was all about like democracy and hey, what do you want to have happen? And now I just do things. Silent Crucifixion, thank you for your ongoing subscription. I still remember the joy you had when we played Mountain Blade Bannerlord. That's what comes to mind first for you. Good seeing you, my friend. Thanks for being here sincerely. Yes, always good seeing you for sure. Let's say hello to some folks, and then maybe just for today, because I'm feeling a little sentimental, we'll bring back the tie votes, and hopefully don't get a tie votes. Hello to you, Pepper MG. It's good seeing you, History Teacher Steve. It's good to be with you as always. Hello, Wolbies. Hello, Axix. Good seeing you, Jim. Jim, hope it's good for you. Jim, you always get a second sentence. I'm sorry for that. You should be like everyone else. Just hello, Jim. Hello, Jim. Hello, Cat. Hello, L Turtle Hermit, who read the Discord message as one last day of demons. That's right, not one last day of demos, one last day of demons. We will be ending today's stream with a brief exorcism. If you'd like, you can stick around for that. It's only available to the patron subscribers though, or Patreon subscribers. They get to see the full engagement with the exorcist who's coming over right now. And we'll see what we can cast out of me. Possibly. How's it going today, Game Merchant? Wizards, welcome. Hello, Sakutera. Toasted Wookie, a pleasure. Toasted Wookie, thank you for your message over on Discord about that one game. A game that seems horror-ish, but not in a jump scare kind of way. It's possible we'll play that for Halloween, though as I mentioned over on Twitter, X, our horror for this month is my horrifying choices in strategy games. There you go. How's it going today? Future Proof, any thoughts on the recent Abroad in Japan, the video of unwritten rules of living in Japan, like not eating and walking at the same time? Yeah, Abroad in Japan is one of the first big vloggers from Japan. He's a British guy who came down here a long time ago to teach English and do some other stuff. And he puts out lots of videos about life in Japan. I think the view he puts forward is basically accurate. I think, though, after one has been making Japanese videos for a decade plus, there aren't that many more videos to make, right? So it's the case that there's this general rule against walking and eating at the same time in Japan. There are certain rules of etiquette about using chopsticks in this way, but not this way. But really, there's only so many times you can take videos of temples. So I think he's really great for a person who's curious about Japan and wants to see some architecture and hear some things about the culture, but he's not someone I watch regularly. Now, while I was in the US and wanted to learn about Japan before I moved here, absolutely watched him regularly, also watched Paulo from Tokyo regularly. I think they're both good for what they are, and that's all I got for now. Not eating and walking, so you stand still while eating street food. Absolutely, yep. You're supposed to stand and eat or sit and eat. It's one of these things like you're not going to get arrested for, certainly. Probably people won't even notice or stare at you. It's not that big of a deal, but it is considered impolite. How do I explain it? The standard example I use for these things is if you saw someone who was eating a hamburger one level at a time. So they picked off the bun and ate the bun, and they picked off the cheese and you ate the cheese, and so on. You'd just be kind of weirded out by it, like, oh, why is this person doing this strange thing? It's not in any measure like a shame on you, you must stop right now. The one difference is if you're using chopsticks and you jam them into a bowl of rice or into any other food standing up, that is considered fairly rude because that move is used in Japanese Shinto funerary, so it's burying people, or I guess cremating them actually, also passing passing food from one chopsticks to another, that will also be similar. So it's like mocking a funeral, and so whatever level of offense that you would have if someone mocked the funeral traditions of your culture, it's that kind of rudeness. But yeah, walking and eating, not a huge deal. That's it. I don't do it. Noms does it with no compunction, no worry, nothing else. But no, I myself do not do that at all. Never, ever, ever, because I don't want people to stare at me. Hello, how's it going today, Blankster? Good seeing you today. Cat to say hi, probably not. Slivers, hello. Skipper Mark, welcome. Good to see you, Alice Dole. Good to see you, Underdog. Good to see everyone at all. Are the Japanese superstitious or steeped in culture? At this point, I will be very, very clear. I do not want to speak of the Japanese writ large. And if I did so, I regret it because obviously lots of people are lots of ways. Generally speaking, like older people in Japan are more superstitious than younger people in the exact same way that older people in the US are more superstitious in general than younger people. Yeah, there's certain things that are done from my perspective that seem like they're just a waste of time and energy. But sure, these are traditions and cultures that bind people together. The standard example I use is occasionally my students want to talk about religion and cultural tradition and so on. And so I'll ask my Japanese students, are you religious? And almost to a person, except the ones raised in Christian households, they'll say, no, not religious at all. And then I'll say, do you go to the shrine on New Year and pray to the gods? And they'll say, yes. So this is one of those places where from the West, this seems ridiculous. Why would you do that? But for them, number one, religious usually means following Christianity. Number two, it's the culture. It's what one does as part of the celebration. So even the same way, if Americans are non-Christians, they might still celebrate Christmas, that kind of thing. Hope it helps a little bit, but a lot of vague words on that one. Friends, I need to look into something. You may have seen it also, but when I logged into Twitch just now to start the stream, I got a pop-up in my chat box about Discord. It's something Discord. I started stream and then ran away to get dressed, of course. And so I honestly do not know what Discord is doing. I didn't get an email about it, and I don't like it when Twitch does things to my channel that they don't let me know they're doing. So you're gonna join me in discovering how exactly Twitch is messing with my channel these days. So honestly and sincerely, when I want to know what Twitch is doing, I do not go to twitch.tv's support channel or even their X. Instead, I go to the X of a guy named Zach Busey, I believe, who is a person who makes his living, I think, at least in part, by doing news on Twitch. So what does he say? Anything? Okay, here we go. 4 hours ago. So he knew 4 hours ago, and no one told me. From October 17th to the 31st, subscribing or gifting a subscription will unlock 3 months of Discord Nitro. It'll be available on all monetized channels with the option to disable it. Okay, so if you gift a subscription or subscribe yourself, you get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. Friends, what is Discord Nitro? I have a Discord server. I feel like I should know what this is, but I have absolutely no idea. Hello, Dellerfin, good seeing you. Did I see that Subnautica 2 was announced today? I did see that. I did not watch the trailer yet. Hello, Thula. Did I just get back from running a mile? Or am I sweating today? I just got out of the shower. So usually I finish my shower at 8:17 or so. Today I finished my shower at 8:28 and then pushed the go live button at 8:30. So just a little bit of this. Discord Nitro is a premium thing. Discord Premium, so they can pay their bills. You can share larger files. It's like subscribing on Twitch. Got it. See, I feel kind of bad that I've used Discord continually for a very, very long time without ever paying for it. So maybe I should pay for it, I don't know. I don't know, team. Do we want this thing on? Because I know where I would go to turn this thing off if need be. Does it bother you that little pop-up came up? I guess it's gonna pop up on everyone's stream is probably fine. I would hate it if people came into the channel and said, oh, Resorty is shilling for Discord, or Resorty is saying, Yum, 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 give me more money. Seemed harmless, indifferent, nope. Okay, cool. As long as everyone is cool with it, no problem. I just, I always worry that any change to the channel at all will turn off absolutely everyone. For example, today I got out of the shower more than 10 minutes late. And so because of that, I'm now sweating a little bit. And so I worry that people are going to quit the channel because things are different. All right. It's a good deal. Is it a good deal? I guess it's 1 month for 3 months, assuming equal price value, etc. It's not worth sewing Discord over. Oh, shame on you. Shame on you. It's like drop someone wants to do it, they'll do it. Oh, cool. I'll leave it on then in the channel. And so if you want to earn your Discord Nitro, if you want to earn your Discord Nitro, that's how you do it, team. All right, back to Big Resorty. Hello again, everyone. Thank you for waiting a moment while I figured that one out, because I had no idea. Should I get Discord Nitro, friends? Should I get Discord Nitro? Maybe so. Is Noms home yet? No, my wife will be leaving the US at some time later tonight, her time. Is that true? No, it's currently Thursday in the US. She'll be leaving the US Friday evening US time and returning here on Sunday morning my time. So it's currently Friday here, and then it's gonna be Sunday my time when she returns. So I still have two sleeps till Noms get home, which is to say I've got some time to fix the absolute chaos of my home. It's actually not that bad. I took out the trash this morning. Everything is going well. That said, Ella still suggests I can't get my showers early because Noms is too slow. I'll have you know, the reason I was late for my shower is because Noms and I were talking on the phone. So it's still Noms' fault, ultimately. She's actually going for a run right now in the US, trying to maintain her healthy schedule. Can anyone join my Discord? Future-proof, yeah, absolutely. ! Discord, you can click on in there. You can introduce yourself if you want to. There's a channel for discussing books, a place to put cat pictures. Incidentally, the other day, I attempted to hide my super secret I have a temperature post in the animal pictures channel. And so, I mean, if you didn't see it, where's Discord? ¿Dónde está Discord? Aquí. All right, very good. So down here, I was meaning to show people that I was unwell. It got to 101.5 or 102 by like hiding with the animal picture. And then absolutely no one commented on it. People are like, don't eat the cat, ha ha ha. So I wonder if nobody noticed that I was actually ill. I don't know. Fritz was checking up on me? No. I had the idea of making this picture, and so I chased Fritz around the apartments with my thermometer in hand until I lined up the picture. I mean, yes, Fritz was checking up on me. It was all to ensure that he's a good little doctor. Yeah. Are we really complaining again about the light mode Discord? Wait, you don't mind it when it's like light mode? Oh, it's actually dark mode. Never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say the light mode Firefox bothers you all. Okay, how do I fix this? How do I make it dark mode so we collectively stop complaining? Do I need to leave streamer mode for this? Do we need to leave streamer mode? Let's see. So dark mode. No search results. All right, 1 second. I don't know what you're not allowed to see on this thing. We're leaving streamer mode. Very good, very good. And then we're gonna go to dark mode. Anyone know where it is? So all you can see on here in streamer mode so far is nothing that worries me. The email address is resorty@gmail.com. It's an appearance, thank you. Appearance. Look at me, I'm a beautiful butterfly fluttering in the sunlight, waiting for the day when compote mode will be turned on. Are these haikus? I guess haikus have 3 lines. User settings appearance, the black one. I don't know if I like this. It blends into my Firefox so much. And I tend to do everything on this one screen. What does it look like when we're talking to you all? Do we like this? It's different, obviously. It's obviously a little different, so I'm gonna leave it this way for a day or two and see if I get used to it. But as of right now, thanks, I hate it. All better. It's right, it's depressing. It's absolutely depressing. It's true. Why can't we have some beauty in the world? Please keep it like this. It's better on your eyes and your monitor. Wait, is that last part true? Is that last part true that my monitor will do better because I'm using dark mode? Because it's not like absolutely black. And what does it even mean to have better monitor? Shepard, thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Shepard, good seeing you as always. You gave me a subscription because of dark mode? I guess you can buy me to do anything. So why is dark mode? Dark mode is propaganda indeed. You've never seen white mode Discord before. Wait, Cypher, does that mean that you installed it as just dark mode? Okay, a lot of you are saying it's better on the monitor, but not justifying that. Will I really do anything for money? Axix? Axix? Dark mode Discord's the default. Oh, I set up my profile approximately 1 million years ago. So I wonder if it wasn't the default when I started. Huh, I don't know. Interesting. Let me return to streamer mode. The biggest reason I use streamer mode is it doesn't do pop-ups when people private message me. So of course, obviously, people are private messaging me constantly. All right, that stops now. Very good. Now, you've made a claim, chat. Is dark mode better for, not the eye, well, eyes first. While dark mode has a lot of benefits, it may not be better for your eyes. Using dark mode is helpful in that it's easier on the eyes than a stark, bright white screen. However, using a dark screen requires your pupils to dilate, which make it harder to focus on the screen. Friends, dark mode is propaganda for big eyeglass. You're gonna have to buy glasses to squint more. Oh my goodness. So here you go. Even though like this screen is darker, does this bother you? Does it make you go angry when this change happens? Because it doesn't for me at all. Like not even a little bit. I don't even notice the change. I don't know. It's more like blue light. It's bad for your eye. It makes you squint. Have you considered seeing an optometrist about this? Because it does absolutely nothing to me. Like I realize right now I'm standing in a brighter room, but even when I'm on my laptop upstairs in a fully lit room or a fully dark room, I feel no difference. I don't know if there's about lights burning. Okay, I'll need to check. I mean, I could turn off all the lights right now and see. I mean, I guess this is fine. The things I do for you all. The things I do to prove to you that you're making things up. Hello friends, welcome to Dark Mode Resorty. There are no lights on in this room at all right now. Future proof! Thank you for the new subscription. Congratulations, enjoy your 3 months of Discord Nitro. Do I swear in daily life? I mean, not that regularly. Like, I'm not someone who is dropping the F-bomb of their sentence. Infrequently, but not in a way that's a big deal to me by any means. And I think that like the average conversation, no, but it's not a matter of choice. It's a matter of how I talk in general. What if I stub my toe? No, I'm someone who responds to pain with laughter. Insert therapy time here, we'll see. Okay, I'm now gonna close my eyes for 15 seconds in the attempt to prepare myself for changing from dark mode to light mode and seeing what happens. So eyes are now closed. 14, 13, isn't this the content that you subscribe for? Isn't this what you want to see, or not see, I suppose, when it comes to your Twitch.tv experience? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, here I am in the dark. This is dark mode. How nice is this? Make you sit in silence. All right, let's do 5 more seconds. I left the music on. Okay, it's nice and dark now. I'm gonna switch over to the light one now and see if I go, ow, golly gosh, or laugh, I suppose. Here we go. Nothing, team. Absolutely nothing. And like, I'm not meaning to deceive you with that comment. Like, I recognize that it is brighter because more of my green screen is working, but I felt nothing. I felt nothing at all. I don't know. Maybe we can find some optometrist in channel. I know we have medical doctors in channel. I know we have people who understand the body far better than I do. But maybe we get someone on Discord who, what about your eyes? Your eyes. That's what really matters, is the eyes of the viewer. Oh my goodness. This shirt's a little tight in the neck. That's no good. You squinted again. Your lights. I'm sorry. Okay. As much as I respect people's troubles and traumas, the difficulties. See, this is the part where I start saying, like, oh, maybe this is what's causing me to lose all my viewers. maybe I need to go dark mode. That's the latest thing to do. All right, so the next claim was that dark mode better for monitor. According to computer scientist, this may not be relevant expertise, we'll see, Silas S. Brown from Cambridge University, dark mode screens can limit eye fatigue, video glare, flicker issues, and photophobia. Is photophobia a quality of the machine or just like a quality of dark alignment monsters? The light, I'm burned! While this is true, the optimal reading conditions for dark mode are not the greatest times to be reading in the first time. What on earth does that mean? Let's try to find I believe in this Reddit. What is this? What is this color? This hurts my eyes. Oh boy. All right, subjective qualities, fine. Friends, the first ad is coming. I study visual ergonomics. Wow. Black on white is more legible than white on black. Furthermore, one color combination ranks higher in terms of legibility. Black on yellow. Oh, no thank you. No thank you at all. All right, so this is again about eyes and such, as opposed to what happens to the monitor. Light can disturb production of melatonin. It's 9 a.m. We don't need that, thank you. Wired. This is not about monitors, but Wired. This is a legitimate news source. I can't close this ad, unfortunately. Dark mode isn't as good for your eyes as you believe. This you here is not me, it's you. Dark mode isn't quite the screen savior it's made out to be. In science. I've read my last copyright article of the month. Subscribe now if there's okay. Well, we can believe together that this article is full of good scientific reasoning and interesting writing and all the rest. You propose I have a history of seasonal depression, so exposure to bright light is good for me. All right. Maybe so. I may have to go ask Jeeves for a moment here. Is dark mode better for monitor? Will that give me what I want? Avoid screen glare! Does dark mode damage OLED panels? Yeah, I don't know. It seems like this might be a topic that someone should go research. Dark mode, all right, the commonly known advantage is that dark mode saves energy consumption. All right, look here, Greta Thunberg. Look here, all you environmentalist crusaders. Do you have any idea how much power we are consuming by having this stream at all? I guarantee that you could save more energy, not by advocating for one person to use dark mode, but if you stop watching my stream, no, don't do that, don't do that. Please stay here, we like you very much. I'm starting a crusade against preferences. No, it's not that. It's that people in chat made two strong claims, two premises for the argument. One, better for eyes. Two, better for monitor. And I can't really see evidence of either of the claims, unfortunately. And in this channel, we believe in argumentation. May as well be beneficial to battery-powered devices. Oh, good point, good point. Pepper, who works with technology stuff, says dark mode is no better or worse for monitors. That's good. Aaron Mithrin, unfortunately, I can't defeat your premise. Any of you who say it's better for the viewing experience, whew, you're probably right. Anyway, I believe we have just wasted a decent portion of our life talking about light mode and dark mode on monitors. What a good experience that was. Friends, I need your help in choosing a tie today. We're gonna have a vote for the first time in a very, very long time. I'm grabbing 3 ties kind of at random. These 3 ties are ones that potentially I would wear under normal conditions. They're very boring ties, unfortunately, but we're gonna make a vote. Flashbangs are not bad for the eye as a conclusion. I guarantee that flashbangs have a much brighter incidence than a computer monitor. Number 2, the bang part. Here, let's try it. Let's do some science, my friends. Let's do some science, 1 second. We're enjoying watching our little TV show together. Isn't TV fun? Bang! Did that make it worse? I think part of the bang might be because of, or part of the flashbang effectiveness is the surprise event. The surprise event. I don't know, team. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna need some voting. I'm gonna get a poll going. The poll for the first time in a long time is what tie today? Number 1, we have a lovely brown tie. Wouldn't you like that? Lovely brown tie. I will be choosing myself what jacket, but the jackets work with all of them. Number 2, a lovely orange tie. Ooh, wouldn't you like the orange tie? Eh. And then lastly but not leastly, wouldn't you enjoy the ever popular red tie? Number 3, red tie. If you'd go ahead and vote in the poll-in channel if you want to, etc., that'd be fine. Also, I realized something yesterday. Red, brown, orange, I'll hold them all here while you decide. I realized something yesterday. 2 things about this channel are true. Number 1, the large majority of our viewers after the opening are consistent lurkers. I tend to be like second screen guy, yammering on about this and that while you play your video games, do other things in life. Number 2, I've been trying to be more democratic, which is to say I've been trying to run more polls. These 2 things about the channel do not fit together terribly well. Because I realize what I'm saying when I say like, hey chat, let's run a poll. Should we do blah, blah, blah? What I'm saying is, I want you to stop playing your video game. I want you to stop engaging in the fun you're having and come talk to me. Feels very, very rude. I gotta stop doing that. Which to say, no more polls. Pure dictatorship. Friends, orange won. I gotta say it. I thought of this the minute I picked up the tie, and I said, well, we're not gonna say it, but here we go. Oh, Orange, you glad that Orange won? Oh my goodness. Polls don't work on the app, that's true. I'm also leaving out people who are on their televisions, watching me on their treadmills, watching me on their fridges and all the rest. Those people are unable to vote. It's very, very rude. Very rude. You saw that one coming. Game Urchin, you've been watching long enough that you know all the jokes, unfortunately. That's all the jokes there are. There we go. Oh, that's a good call. It's good for October. Absolutely right. October. The leaves are falling, the pumpkins are turning orange, and the tie is also. That's nice. Orange is a very bright brown one, really. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I refuse to have any conversations about are colors real. Like, I know some channels have very strong rules, like you may not discuss politics, you may not discuss religion, no discussion here about pepperoni pizza. In this channel, there will be no discussion about the reality of colors, because every time we do it, I repeatedly say, in kindergarten, I was taught, and then I hold up a brown tie and an orange tie and say, don't you see the difference? And you all insist, subjective experience is nonsense, Resorty. And I say, in the domain of color, subjective experience is all we have. And you say, but science, Resorty. I don't know why you all are little imps, but you're little imps apparently, because you're the demons trying to lead me down the path of color anarchism. And I refuse that absolutely. Let me grab a jacket. I think this jacket might well moir a bit, but oh well. The Tonkawa language doesn't have words for purple, orange. They said he was very blue and very red. Oh, I definitely accept that different colors are called things by different cultures. For example, in Japanese, until fairly recently, the color blue and the color green were understood as what I would call the etc. Are called the same thing. What I'm meaning to say here is that social constructs can be real in ways that are very, very important. So what I mean to say is the split between light and dark is real. The split between orange and brown is real. We're just not claiming that there's a sense-independent breakdown of colors. Now, if you want to say we define orange as being this wavelength, blah, 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 go wild. But I don't... Color topic. Oh, goodness. I don't know. I'm not a realist about colors, like with respect to absolute description of nature, but I'm a social constructivist about them, and that's absolutely fine. The end. We'll never discuss colors again on this channel. It's one of the few topics that when we discuss it, I cannot find a useful solution where I feel good about it and chat feels good about it, and we move on together. Like most other topics, I can find a moment of syncretism that isn't like, let me be a radical centrist about this, but I still feel, never mind. Okay, friends, welcome. Hello. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. It's been a lot of fun so long, and so far. But with that said, perhaps it's time for us to have a little roll of the Wheel of Stories. I could just chat about color all day long. In grad school, I had a class that had a section on contemporary philosophy and perception. And there was a little bit about that with color theory. I do still have my notes from those courses. I have my notes from all of my graduate courses, actually, and some of my undergrads, too. Noms, my wife, has her notebooks all the way back through high school, maybe even middle school, which is amazing to me. But she doesn't like me reading them. She doesn't like me looking at her youthful recording. Anyway, I will look into this and get back to you very, very soon about the status of contemporary philosophy and color theory. Here we go. Oh, how it spins. Who will win? All right, it's the top 100 games. I'm now going to list for you what I believe to be the top now. Friends, it is the case that a couple days ago, one of the big old games publishing companies, publishing magazines rather, PC Gamer, which has existed for a very long time, I believe, put out their own rankings of the 100 greatest games of all time. Did you see this? What do you think of it? We're not going to look through all 100 of them, but I'd like to go ahead and look through a little bit. I've actually not looked at any above 20 because I wanted to save the top 20 for us together. Now, 100 games is, in one measure, a whole bunch of games, right? It's a lot of games that might be really important and really good. Might be ones that you remember and inspired you and made you want to play more of the genre and so on. But in the grand scheme of video games, 100 is not very many games, right? Think of like even all the demos we've played so far. We've already played like 20 demos. Think of all the demos we saw in the Steam store. There are hundreds of them. And that is just games that have put out demos that are not yet released, but are releasing soon. There must be, like, the challenge for me is how on earth do you select 100 games out of all of the games? Now, with that said, this is probably a critique of any kind of best of list that's not absolute in its criteria. Like, who is the greatest home run hitter in all of Major League Baseball history? Or better, who has the most home runs, right? We can do that kind of thing, no problem. But the top 100 PC games, I don't know. So we're not gonna read through all 100 of them. Let's look at the bottom of the list and the top of the list. What I saw in the bottom 80 or so was a strong recency bias. So either it's the case, and I am wondering what you think about this, either it's the case that the people who have done the ranking here haven't played older games, or I think the more interesting claim, are more contemporary games better on the whole than older games? I definitely play them more often, but I know some of you are still playing games from the 1990s. I know there's a huge community of people who play old school RuneScape. I know it's the case that we mostly play stare-at-map games, and a wide variety of stare-at-map games seem like they're from the 1990s. So I don't know. I do wonder. Depends on the criteria. Yeah, there's no criteria listed here, to my knowledge. We could read here. Right, okay, so there are 120,000 games on Steam. So they recognize it's a very hard task to do. And so what does it mean to be the best PC game? Is it important and influential? Is it vibrant creative communities? Is it a game we recommend today? Ultimately, the top 100 takes in all of these things and throws them together. So they have a scoring system of quality, importance, hotness, and playability. There you go. Let's go and look at the bottom 10, some middle 10, and the top 10. Valheim is number 100. I mean, I don't know. I haven't sat down and listed my top 100 games. If I sat down and attempted to write the name of 100 games, would I even think of Valheim? I don't think so. Now, again, this is 100 games that came to mind for people, but let's see. So it's 7.44 in quality. Actually, makes it a little bigger for y'all to see more easily. It doesn't like me doing that. That's okay. At this point, I still have a sidebar. Good. So it puts its highest point in playability. Sure, it is the case that basically anybody could enjoy playing Valheim. Fine. Importance 7.0. So I guess I'd say the importance of this game is that in how it made a lot of games that are clones of it, right? I don't know if it was distinctive in what game exactly, or like a game mode. Definitely a lot of Valheim had been made first in Minecraft, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know how they determine these things. All right, Guild Wars 2. This is an MMO. I've never played it. Maybe it's great. Do any of you play Guild Wars 2? Have you ever? They better have World of Warcraft on here. Apparently there's no subscription in Guild Wars 2. In that case, maybe I should go ahead and get Guild Wars 2 as a regular Steam game. For sure, very good. It's a very good game. While it's probably the top 2, we'll see. It's really good, but not top 100 good. Man, so far people in chat are saying that the list is bad. Now we're only 2 in, so we'll see if that continues. After that, City of Heroes Homecoming. I think City of Heroes is another MMO, isn't it? Is the top 100 only multiplayer games? Are games more fun with your friends? Huh. I think I remember City of Heroes as being like a game in which you can create your own superheroes. And when the game first released, a lot of people did the obvious thing and said, wow, I can be a superhero. I'm going to make Superman. And he'll have red shorts or red pants and a blue shirt. Wow, I'm going to make Robin or the Flash. And then I think they got sued, or maybe there's the threat of suit. I don't exactly recall what they did there. But then it was not possible to make those anymore. Maybe, I don't know. City of Heroes is your jam. You're glad I got a re-release. Oh, is this the re-release? Homecoming? Huh. The sheer number of games, how many have the above average 7s? I think one thing that's often discussed, and I'm gonna say nothing new here, is how the bottom half, or the bottom maybe 3/4 of the ranking grid is almost never used, right? It's damning to get a score less than 7 on one's review, which say that like a passing score in video games is very similar to a passing score in school. And so I wonder if it's like that American sensibilities about goodness are molded in childhood, because if you get that 60%, it's not that you've done 60% good, it's that you failed. You're nothing, you're dead, right? So I don't know, but it is the case that, you know, a lot of people, I think I'd like a re-norming in non-school, possibly school also, where 5 is the average, right? 5 is the average as opposed to the average being 7. I'd like it to be okay. Like if a game gets all 5s, I'd like to say, well, it's an average game. It's an average, that's fine. Give a 4 out of 5 review, get a follow-up email, why is it so terrible? Exactly. I think I read some study on, what was it? It was something like Yelp. It was some kind of review program. I don't recall what it was, but they showed their internal data and said the most common review given to all of the stores and restaurants or whatever it was 5. The vast majority of them were given 5s. And what was the second highest score? 1. People swing between it's the best thing ever or it's the worst thing ever. I think it was an American group in particular that didn't really have much in the middle at all. So I don't know. Bomberdactyl, thanks for being here, and thank you for continuing that resub from Hit People Guy. HBG, thank you for your generosity. I appreciate you being part of our community, both of you all, and then some. Yeah, it's true. If we go through this whole thing and I offer commentary on the way, I will probably be here for hours. I promise we're not gonna do too much of this. We'll see. After that, Dave the Diver. This game was a big deal on Twitch. It wasn't last year. It was definitely earlier this year. I didn't play it. I was told it was a really unique kind of game in which like you swim and you gotta shop, and past that, I have no idea. Again, with it having come out in the past year and had a big hit on Twitch 6 months ago, probably, I'm just really surprised it's the top 100. It looked meh to you when you started playing it. Yeah, like I said, I never played it, actually. Never played it. The senior editor said, I'm frankly shocked I had to promote Dave in the top 100. So this person in particular is the one who made it go to top 100. Recency bias? Maybe. Nothing unique about it? Okay. I'm surprised that it made such a splash on Twitch. It might be one of those cases where some very big streamer played it for a few days, and then it went down through the stream communities. We never played it here because I don't know how to play good games here. I only know how to stare at maps. But it was a huge deal anyway. All right, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I can think of 2 reasons why this may have done very well. I know nothing of this game whatsoever. 2004. People assume you'd played Troika's modern-day vampire RPG when it was new to love it, but Bloodlines launched in such a state that people who played it brand new still have trauma. It's a vampire game, I guess. It's a vampire game, but not one I know about. I'm noticing that a lot of the games that have gotten to this section have a really high quality score and good playability also. This one's playability is garbage contemporarily. No exist. It's a joke for the adults. Really high quality though. Apparently great game. So what made it so good? What made it so good? Should be higher, probably top 30. Wow. There's different ways to play with Bloodlines, where there's smooth-talking debaucher, debaucher, goth wizard, or crazed visionary. Is it a role-playing game? Oh, this is a role-playing game. We like role-playing games. I've never really gotten into the vampire thing. I know some of you have done like vampire LARP, and that's cool, I guess, but I don't fully understand it. Possibly because I was like raised in a religion where even mentioning demons and vampires had the possibility of summoning them into our lives. So I don't know. I don't know. I was definitely raised with certain suspicion of vampire stuff. I don't know. Good story, good character development. Cool. Sounds good. Number 95, Star Wars KOTOR 2. I think I played the first Knights of the Old Republic, I think. So it seems like RPGs are doing pretty well down here also. Yeah, RPGs doing pretty fine. Could the vampire obsession die? So I never really got into it. I don't know. There was a certain vampire romance period, right? There was Interview with the Vampire, is that what it's called? By Anne Rice with Lestat. And then once that book got a little bit outdated, they went to like Twilight, that had a vampire also. I think Buffy the Vampire, is she a vampire slayer? Whichever way, the Buffy show had 2, warring vampires wanting Sarah Michelle Gellar's heart. One named Angel and one named Spike. And one time I asked a young woman out. We've been friends for a while. And I said, gee, you're swell. I love hanging out with you. Do you want to go on a date sometime and see how that goes? And she said, resorty, no. I need a Spike. You're an angel. And I had literally no idea what she meant. And I went back home and used Wikipedia and was very, very confused. Absolutely no idea. Absolutely no idea. Yep, KOTOR is fun. Do enjoy Star Wars games where you can choose your own adventure as far as being a Jedi or Sith or otherwise. It will not surprise you to learn that I always chose the good guy side of things. You think things never happened for 500? Axix, I swear this happened. Also, I swear that I don't think I've ever made up a story for stream without saying immediately afterwards that didn't happen. No, really, that did happen. Her name is Janice. She is a really good singer. I could say more about her, but I don't want to dox myself and her. But yeah, there you go. I swear it happened. It wasn't immediate, right? It wasn't her immediate comment. It was in the course of the subsequent conversation. You know, she started with like the standard thing about, like, oh, I like our friendship very much and we don't want to make it difficult. And I did a Janis Joplin. So she actually did sing, this is not Janis Joplin. It's from the Blue album by... No. Is it called the Blue Album? Oh boy. Carrie, pick up your cane. Carrie Joni Mitchell. She sang the Joni Mitchell song Carrie more beautifully than Joni Mitchell did. And for a while, as part of our friendship, namely my absolute infatuation, I would ask her to sing that song to me every single night. We hung out together. And she never understood that I was sweet on her, even though I just wanted to hear her sing over and over again. Oh, man. Okay, enough about that one, enough of that one. Anyway, I've always done good guy things in these games. In the same way, if you have the opportunity of, like, being a paladin, I always choose the paladin. Because I just want to be a good person. There you go. All right, Dragon Age Origins. Over the years, people have encouraged me to play Dragon Age games. I have not done so. Again, RPGs, I think. So far, a really strong bias towards RPGs. I wonder, though, if that's going to happen only in the bottom rungs. Are RPGs good enough for top 100, but not better than that? Has any game been before the year 2000 so far? I want to keep an eye on that. Yeah, nothing before the year 2000 so far. So either the year 2001, we discovered something new as humans, or all these people were born in 2001. All right. Dragon Age Origins, great RPG, maybe interesting, could be top 100. All right, so we're on board with this one. Left 4 Dead 2. Is this the one where you play, like, you take care of a little girl named Clementine? And if you do the wrong things, the upper left-hand corner says, Clementine didn't like that. I played that one. Oh, that's Walking Dead. No, I don't know Left 4 Dead at all. Not even a little bit. What is it? Invented a whole genre. Left 4 Dead 2 is the cell culture out of which bangers like Vermintide 2 and Dark Tide grew out of. Oh, it's like an FPS where you shoot a bunch of stuff? It's a zombie game. Okay. Cool. Ghosts of Tsushima. This came out really recently. Yeah, absolutely. Is this one like a Dragon Souls-like? Something like that? Not Dragon Souls, sorry, Dark Souls-like. I think it's the kind of game that some of you said I should play, but I was busy playing CK3 probably. Oh, it's an Assassin's Creed game like instead, right? Assassin's Creed, set in Japan. Yeah, I feel weird about playing fetish-sized Japan games these days. And I think it's because I have no connection at all with like Western Europe, but I've just met too many students here who come to Japan imagining it to be fantasy dreamland. And so I want to do anything I can to discourage that kind of behavior. Dead Cells, a great roguelike, has been built up and made an all-timer. Dead Cells. I definitely have never played this one. Is it a platformer? Looks like platformer here, possibly. There are 3 games on the list from the 90s. HPG, thank you for looking through all of them. Scrolling much faster than I am. Dead Cells. Wonderful combination of weapons and perks you can obtain on each run. No matter how OP you get, it almost always kills you anyway. It's one of these games where you get different items as you go along, and you build interesting combinations of ability, and then it all falls apart over and over again. Got it. Outer Wilds. This is also a game that some of you have recommended I play. I believe this is made by Annapurna. This is a game that Noms and I will play together at some point. We have a rule that we do not play Annapurna games separately, so that we have the emotional responses together. And yeah, I've heard it's very, very good. Many of you have asked me to play it on stream when I play it, but like I said, Annapurna games are private for the old lady in me, something like that. What was I gonna say about Outer Wilds? I had one other thought about it. I had no idea. I really enjoyed it. Spectacular game, amazing. Yes. All right, cool. Number 90. Okay. So I said I was going to only go through the bottom 10, the middle 10, the top 10. Let's do like a quick scroll through the next ones. Death Stranding. That's one of those Kojima games. You walk around a lot and takes like 14 hours to finish, just the cutscenes. Pentiment. Don't know this one at all. And the picture gives me no suggestion. It's a Ship of Fools. Sifu Ko. The Case of the Golden Idol. Looks like a point-and-click game, like an old LucasArts game. Released in 2022. Has some mysteries. Cool. I'm just going to go through very fast. I apologize. There's not going to be good commentary. Ultra Kill. Looks like a game from the 1990s, possibly like Serious Sam. It was released in 2020, though. I've been told that this is one of my students' favorite games. When he talks to me about what games I should play, he always says Ultra Kill. Apparently it's a retelling of Dante's Inferno, where you play a blood-powered omnicidal robot invading hell in search for fuel. It plays like Doom Eternal at 1.5 times speed. Destiny 2! That's an RPG, I think. That's not true. That's an MMORPG, I think. It involves shooting. I've not played it. Next, Inside. There appear to be people hanging upside down and then a child in the middle, maybe? Best ending in video games. I think we played this game. I think we played this game a very long time ago. Because once upon a time, we had a regular channel feature called Tear Jerker Tuesday. And on Tear Jerker Tuesday, we would play games that people in channel believe would make me sad. And so I think we played it on that day. And it had a really good ending indeed. That said, it would not have come to mind had I not seen right here. Should we save some lists for other ad breaks? Wait, you're not enjoying the entire intro being let's scroll through this thing? Sid Meier's Civ 5. See, based on like importance, because it's a sequel, it just feels very strange to give it high importance. Except insofar as it pulled along the series. Feels weird not saying one of the much earlier Civs. That said, I think for a lot of people, Civ 5 was their first way in, and it's better than Civ 6. Civ 7, coming soon. You'll see it here. Hotline Miami. Looks like an overhead shooter game. Ostensibly about combat, Hotline Miami is a puzzle game where the conundrum is how you can be a better murderer. Wait. Conundrum is how you can better murder an army of criminals in tightly designed levels. Kentucky Route Zero, also Annapurna, I believe. Can't read about that. Caves of what? We're stopping here, I promise, but what? So I've not played this game. Some friends of the channel have, and it's been recommended to me. Yeah, Nairo. Hey, Nairo. There's a friend in chat, not to call you out too much, there's a friend in chat that we have not seen for a very long time. And yeah, it's good seeing you. I've wondered about you. I hope you're well. Cool seeing you, Nairo, seriously. A friend, if you say a quick hello, friends, to Nairo, I'd appreciate it. That's cool. You lurk? That's fine, of course. Don't feel obliged to talk, but just hello, friend. This is the part where you recognize that I'm actually just a human who enjoys seeing people. All right, so this game, I'm really surprised it's so high. I suspect it's a case that, I feel a little emotional, actually. That's nice. I suspect it's the case that Dwarf Fortress is probably much higher on the list, but this is one that people have asked me to play on stream, but I worry that it is, I worry that it's possibly too ugly to sustain many of you. We'll see, though. Axix, thank you for gifting a sub to Nairo. You didn't have to do it, of course. Nairo, it's good seeing you. Axix, thank you also. And Axix, enjoy your 3 months of Discord Nitro. We'll stop here. Maybe we'll play this at some point. We'll see. Let's go and run the Wheel of Storytime one more time, see what more stories we get today, and then we'll go ahead and play some demos today, I suppose. But maybe on today's, let's see here. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe on today's ad breaks, because today's a very, very fast crossword puzzle, a Thursday. We can go ahead and scroll through more of these. You want the top 10 now? No. If we're gonna look through it bit by bit, Okay, this is the question. I know that many of you will not be here at the end of stream. And so if we go slowly through it, then top 10 will come to stream. Oh boy. All right. We'll do the top 10 and then we'll play video games. The wheel of... doing a segment each ad breaks makes sense. Here's the thing. I'll put it in chat. If you want to see it, you can do so. But I think it makes more sense for us to look through it bit by bit over the ad breaks. I'm sorry. That's right, there's VODs. You all can watch the VODs. They'll all leave if I do the top 10 now. Don't you tease me that way. Don't you tease me, Resorty. No one wants to watch you except for. Worst feeling in the world. All right, team, let's go ahead and do one more spin of the wheel, see what we get, and they'll play some games. So, the other day I commented that I finally knew how to be a just chatting streamer. And being a just chatting streamer is over the course of my non-streaming day, anytime I experienced, saw, thought of anything that was even slightly interesting, I should send an email to my Resorty account and put all of these things onto a list. And this is one of the things that is not a normal story. I'm not sure it's even worth telling here, but here we go to fill time. So I like Larry David a lot. I realize he's a bit of a vulgarian. He does not promote kindness in the world or anything. But man, I find his particular brand of humor very, very funny. If it's limited to an absurdist telling in a fantasy world, right? That kind of thing. The same thing with Always Sunny, for example. Like it a lot. Big fan of both. Didn't enjoy Seinfeld though, for reasons we can articulate another time. So I saw a pop-up on YouTube the other day, a video recommended to me of Conan O'Brien, another comedian I like quite a bit, doing an interview with Larry David. An interview just about what he's up to these days. He's ending his show pretty soon and so on. And during the course of this interview, Conan starts laughing uproariously and saying that apparently Larry David, before he was a writer, was a stand-up comic. And he had this joke he would always use to see what kind of audience he had for the night. It was always his opening joke. And so Larry David then told this opening joke, but he was unable to get through his own joke without laughing over and over and over again because of the particular kind of joke it is. So his claim was, if an audience laughed at this joke, he knew they were the right kind of people and he would have a good night. And if they didn't laugh at the joke, he knew it was gonna be a rough night because they weren't his kind of people. And so I will now tell you the Larry David opening joke, which I found hilarious. I could not stop laughing. So here's how it goes. Larry David comes on stage, people cheer. Woo! He says, you all seem like a really nice crowd. Do you mind if I use the to form with you? It's not an especially good joke, but it's so unexpected, and it's based on like a quasi-nerdy bit of for Americans, based on a quasi-nerdy bit of knowledge about Spanish and French, that you use this informal way of speaking with them that doesn't happen in English at all. And so apparently, sorry. So apparently if people would laugh about this, the majority would laugh. He would then just go on with the show and tell stories and so on. But apparently if people didn't laugh or made some noise of being like a little confused, he would then begin berating the audience about the quality of their education and the quality of the American educational system in general. And this is also a joke, of course, but it's a very different kind of joke than the two-form joke. So if you found that even funny a little bit, I hope you enjoyed it. If not, I hope it was a waste of your life, but not too much waste of your life. But I think what I love about it is it's not the kind of joke that people usually use to start a show, right? Because the ordinary stand-up joke is something that's really obvious and it's going to get everyone on your side, right? Get the early laugh, and if you get the early laugh, then people are more likely to laugh throughout the rest of the show. And oh, I should explain the joke. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. Absolutely right, I apologize. So in Spanish and in French, there are multiple ways of referring to you in conversation. Like in English, we just say, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here, regardless of who the person is to you. Whether it's, the king or a peasant, they all get you. We can insert here a discussion of thou, but whatever. In French and Spanish, I'll do the Spanish as the easier one for me, there are two forms of address. One is the usted, or the vosotros. This is a formal way of talking to someone. It's what you use with strangers, with people of higher status than you, and so on. If people are your friends, though, you instead use tu to refer to the individual person. Tu, rather than usted. And so I think a standard way that comedians begin their show is, hey, all right, everybody, we're gonna have a great night. Oh, you seem great. Hey, we're all friends here, right? It's that kind of move. But he just does it in a way that's incredibly highbrow for Americans. So there you go. That's the entire joke. It's not all that funny, except due to being unexpected at the beginning of a comedy show for Americans especially. There you go. That is the long and short. And we have suggestions here about German and French also if you want to get that context instead. I think it's so funny though. Anyway, to make up for that bad joke, I will show you a good joke that I saw on Reddit this morning. I will read it out for you as best I remember it. Didn't take the picture, but here we go. My grandfather saw the Titanic before it even launched. From the very beginning, my grandfather knew there were problems with the Titanic. He repeatedly told everyone, he warned them. They just got so angry with him though. He kept saying, it's gonna sink, it's not gonna make it on its voyage. He kept going on, and then they threw him out of the theater. There you go, there you go. That's a real joke, with the subverting of expectations. There you go, team. Okay. Let's do one more roll of the thing. Let's do one more roll of the wheel to go on a high point, I suppose. I think during demo week, and maybe this is not fair, I think during demo week, I'm enjoying chit-chat time more than gaming time. I think during normal stream time, I'm equally enjoying both of them. Nice balance in stream. But definitely when it comes to this part of the year, a little less so. Demo week resorty is loose resorty. It's true, it's just pure chaos here. No! 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 Well, we get punished for being honest. It's kind of just adjust to new games over and over. Yes, I expect it's the case I don't feel competent at any of the games. I don't know what I'm doing. The games really do switch moods, switch controls over and over and over again. And so at no point do I say I'm in the groove. Instead of just bouncing from grooves to grooves, grooves to grooves over and over again. And it's weird for me, because usually I do stay with one game for at least a few days, if not for a week at a time. So already a little tired of demos. I don't disagree, honestly, but I said we're gonna do demos today. I think another issue is, as I'm playing demos, I always have this question of, is it about to crash? Oh, it crashed. I think we've had 4 or 5 games crash either before loading or or midway through the game. It's been very unpleasant in some measure. So I don't know. I realize that demos are just demos. They're available freely. That's so cool. And maybe part of why demos are put out is to get the mass testing, right? 'Cause it's quite a different thing when you're just coding along and testing on your own computer versus sending it into production, right? It's how it goes. So it was a good time for sure. And we'll go ahead and do one more day of demos and then on to Stack Reach tomorrow. And then next Monday, not sure. I have been sent 2 games. I guess we can mention these real quick as a non-wheel conversation, but instead a what do we play next week conversation. Where is my Steam? See, this is what I have to do during stream. You'll often see like a weird pause when I decide it's time to do something else. It's always this right here. The game will be up and I'll Alt-Tab, and then I'll have the moment of what I am looking for is, and they all look too similar. And I'm trying to do it fast. In this case, I want Steam, it's down here. I've got to find a better way of changing scenes. We do have the Stream Deck. I could probably use that for this purpose, but who knows. Anyway, there are 2 possible brand new games that were sent to me straight away. One is called Citadelium. I think we looked at this one already. It is coming out soon, or it's been released. It's been released now. Its reviews are 29, they are positive. So we got this one. It's a Caesar-esque city builder, it looks like, with gods coming down. My sense is possibly good for a day or two. I don't feel profoundly attracted to it at first glance here, because I'm not really feeling city builder right now, unless there's something very unique about the city builder. Now, this picture here, hanging out with the gods, looks like it could be kind of cool, but I do worry this image might just be, choose the god to whom you are loyal, click once and done. Much like if they posted the opening character selection in an RPG. So I don't know. All right, maybe not. We'll see. Other game that was just sent to me this is coming out straight away. You might want to play it. It's launching into early access on the 22nd. That is next week. When may I play it? There's actually a demo right now if we want to play it. We'll see. It's called Real Politics 3. Have any of you played any of the prior Real Politics? Because I certainly have not done so. Prove your political brilliance in a grand strategy like no other. Why is everything blowing up? Pick any contemporary country. Can we play as the Vatican? If they really say any contemporary country, I will play as the Vatican immediately. People look pretty angry. Set up your government and navigate the pitfalls of domestic and international politics. A glorious destiny awaits. The domination of not just the world, but the whole solar system. Why domination? Why mobilization of children? Okay, this seems like an incredibly cynical and kind of, I understand real politics does mean what political, the political order is just a matter of power. And I despite all evidence, I'm a political idealist rather, someone who wants to believe like there's good in the world and we should work towards it. But it seems like this is going to be a let's just take over stuff game with a wide variety of ways of doing it. Was I raised Catholic? No, I wasn't raised Catholic. I spent some time with Catholics. I like Catholics a lot, but no, I was never a Catholic. When I say I like Catholics a lot, I don't mean all possible Catholics, as usual. Yeah, I guess we could try this one next Monday. If it's not fun, we move on. Yeah. It really does seem to have a wide variety of countries. I do want to play the Pope. That's the thing, right? In Crusader Kings 2 and 3, you may not play theocracies. If in this one, I get to play theocracies, I'll be very, very happy. I do wonder though, what will the difference be with the different countries? Right, as we switch through, we see that different nations have different strengths and different forms of government. I wish I could go through right now, from Afghanistan to Zimbabwe and everything in between. They say everything. All right, next week, Monday, probably this one. If we don't enjoy it, we'll move on. I worry it might be too real, and lead to just like profound sadness about the state of the world. What's it called? Real Politics 3. The politics is spelled the K instead of the C. Real Politics, all one word. Who knows? Might be good. Thus far, wait. So History Teacher Steve, you already want the game. It's already on your wish list. There you are. There you are. Oh boy. All right, team. I know it's time for video games, but I want to play that global game. I want to play global again. This game is meant to embarrass me. We'll see how it goes. There are two modes. Mode number one is let's find a country based on proximity to other country name. The second one is can we figure out the capital of some country? I will be very embarrassed in this, but it's good for me. It keeps me humble, keeps me ready to eat crow as necessary. I say things like, friends, I know things, and you say things like, remember global? It's quite embarrassing. Anyway, name any country in the world. I'm gonna name the Holy See. Is that not a country per the game? What do you want me to call it instead? The Vatican? Vatican. Vatican City. Sure. I already guessed it. Oh, here we go. I've zoomed in too much. There we go. It's 965 kilometers away. So it could be inside of Europe. We could be going to our good friend Africa again, which is the best idea ever. Or we could go to near Middle East, possibly. Is the Middle East that close? One second. How wide is the Mediterranean? If that's in miles, 600 miles. I don't know how wide the Mediterranean is. Is this a no chat help game? This is a help if you want to, but I should be ignoring chat. I was gonna say let's ignore chat, and then I read a question in chat. So this game and other mini games like this, I ignore chat entirely, or I should be doing so. Okay, I'm gonna go to Portugal's too far away. I'm gonna go Spain. Spain is warmer. Spain is farther away. Wait. Okay, so it's now 505 miles from this place. So 600 some from here, 500 from here. If it's these, we got problems. Because, we'll get to that in a moment. That said, these are closer to Rome than they are to Spain. It's still pretty far though, so we could triangulate between the two. We could also triangulate up this way. Now when it says country, I wonder if it means the nearest border or the capital of. Let's go to Belgium and see how that goes. Adjacent! Oh, is that our Dutch friends? Is it the gosh darn Hague? Does the Hague have independent standing? Netherlands. Cooler? Okay, it's not France, because France would have announced adjacency to Spain, because after all, you're able to invade between Spain and France right here. The mountains defend the majority of the provinces, but you can, okay. So adjacent here is not France, almost certainly. I wonder if they count the channel's adjacency. How far away is it? So the border is 0 kilometers. I assume the channel does not count. Okay. I think the Netherlands touch Germany. I think that Switzerland is roughly here. What is between Germany and France that is not Switzerland? Nothing. Nothing. Well, we're gonna guess Switzerland, I guess. Cooler! Okay, I am right that Switzerland is too far away. If it were Germany, we get a call. Are we gonna end up describing all the sides of this thing? It's adjacent again! It's adjacent again! France adjacent too! What the heck is this? Okay, over here is Poland. Over here are Latvia, Estonia, Lithuania. Over here's Austria, Greece, Turkey, Croatia, I believe. Slovakia, Slovenia, somewhere in there also. Oh, is it Liechtenstein? It's not Liechtenstein, which apparently is here. I realize that you all are chatting pretty hard, and I appreciate that. I've been ignoring it. I probably will have to look very, very soon. I probably have to look and see what happens, but it looks like a little hotel in Monopoly. I hope that none of you live in this place, whatever it is. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I'm gonna look now. It keeps us entertained. This is hilarious. How dare you, is hilarious. I got the first letter right. Best content, how many hours in you for? Oh, it's Luxembourg. It's Benelux. It's Benelux. I'm sorry. Luxembourgers, I apologize. Luxembourg. Did I mean Luxembourg? I did indeed. Ah, boo. Boo, Resorty, boo. All right, we've won 2 games. Took 7.5 guesses. Today was fewer guesses than last time. Definitely, it's fewer than last time. No, it's more than last time, because we were in Southern Africa and I knew nothing. To fix that, I gotta play Hearts of Iron 4 now. What's the game where I made, like, Benelux? Benelux. I don't know. If it's a large continent organization helps remember it, should I memorize all the Euro states? Probably so. Man, I apologize, Luxembourgers, that I described all sides of your nation and forgot about little old you. That's a shame. That's a shame. Friends, an ad break's running. At this ad break, we really should get to playing proper games, but here we are for a moment longer. Oh, that's how it goes. The headquarters of the EU is located in Brussels. So I almost said, is Brussels a country? That came very close to my mind. Like Belgium, Brussels, is Brussels in Belgium? Maybe. Why can't we have the big friendly nations? Andorra is here also? Andorra, okay, good to know. Okay. American higher education, worst thing ever. Is there a US state version of this so I can embarrass the Europeans? I wonder if they've already done globals on all the big obvious ones. And they now have gone to ones that are a little more challenging. Hello, Gary. You've never seen Richard Rorty, let alone heard them speak before watching a video today. Yeah, this channel is named after the philosopher Richard Rorty. What was he going on about? Philosophy is the history of the great ideas outside of the church's ambit, the ideas that allowed us to understand ourselves in new ways. Truth is nothing but our account of what things we let each other get away with. Was that kind of thing? I can do a Rorty on anything. I know way too much about the man and his thoughts, and that's how it goes. All right, let's do the other one. Let's do the cities one, the global capitals portion of the show. Welcome to Resorty Knows No Capitals at All. Where do we start today? We're gonna start in Brasilia, the capital of Brazil. It is 17,000 kilometers away. Okay, so I think we're going Northeast Asia. I have a student from Mongolia. Sure would help if I asked her a question of what's the capital of your nation. Let's go to Joseon. Warmer. It's 3,630 from here. Okay. So, definitely not Japan. If we get this area, I got real problems. I mean, the obvious one is Beijing, right? I think it's probably too far away. It's warmer still, 3,000. Okay. Over here is Myanmar. Used to be Siam, I think. The capital of Myanmar is, I don't recall what. There's Thailand. We go for Thailand. The capital of Thailand is Bangkok. One night in Bangkok and the world's your oyster. 540 kilometers. We're getting real close, team. This is probably farther than that. So I think we are going to this kind of thing here. Can I even identify these countries? I mean, the Philippines is in here somewhere. I think the Philippines may be the majority of this. The capital of the Philippines is... It might be a saint's name. It might be a Catholic saint's name. What comes to mind is Sao Paulo. That's not right. If it were only like Philippine Populous. Perfect. Well, do I spend the time to narrow it down by things I do know? There's like, what? Canberra? Adelaide or something? There's, boy, it's like Papua New Guinea's here possibly. What if they put a country's name in instead of a capital? Okay, so you're not allowed to put country names in. Here we go. Assam was Thailand. Burma was Myanmar, thank you. Chess is a wild musical. We love it very much. Hey, Fritz, how's it going? Fritz Show. My cat's name is Fritz. If your human name is Fritz, I apologize. Very, very rude, but I have a cat named Fritz. What do you think, folks? I am Indonesia. I am Africa. No, I'm Indonesia here, buddy. Phnom Penh? OG in Korea. Is this the second day in a row that you win this thing? Phnom Penh. You're my hero. You were the one who knew the capital in Africa that impressed us so much. Wow. Cambodia. So I only know Cambodia because of the unfortunateness back in the 1960s. Or 1970s, 60s? Yeah. The unfortunate time. But, thank you for knowing that. I've decided to do the channel's official geographer from now on. The Geographer Royale. With cheese. Cool. Did we learn a country? We learned a new country today. We learned a new capital today also. Lovely. Rangoon is a place also. What is Rangoon? I think I know this name, but I've forgotten where it is. So Rangoon City, capital of Myanmar. Myanmar. How do you say it? I used to feel very confident in this, but now I've forgotten. Myanmar pronunciation. Here we go. The British say Myanmar. The Americans say, oh! Myanmar. So the part where I'm not sure which one to say it, I can't decide if I want to be an American or a British person. A Britisher. Now, it's unfortunate to me that they don't have a pronunciation here from the people who live there, but they're doing the best they can. So Americans, Myanmar. Britishers, Myanmar. I suspect the American one is closer to the local one, the Myanmarese, because the British have a tremendous habit of showing up and not caring pronunciation at all. Not even a little bit. Proper right on the Wikipedia page? Okay. All right. This fine place. Wiki. I refuse to try to do... Well, it's not even there, actually. I was going to say I refuse to do the IPA, but it's actually not there. This is their anthem. That's lovely. Absolutely lovely. Either pronunciation down here somewhere, or we'll just live in ignorance, unfortunately. We're living in ignorance for sure. Do you all know the national anthem of Japan? I don't mean to say it's a horrible national anthem, but as someone who lives here, I don't understand what it's doing. Because it just goes on for a while and then stops. Which I understand. It's like a traditional Japanese poem set to some music, some old music. But I do wonder, to my Japanese friends, does it feel like a fully completed thought or fully completed piece to them? Or does it, like me, just feel like it stopped? Play it? All right, we give the people what they want. Not enough rockets, it's true. Japan National Anthem is doing it on the Wikipedia is the way to go. Let's see. Kimigyao is the name of it. His Imperial Majesty's Reign. So there's an ambiguity in this song. I don't think they'll have the singing most likely, but the ambiguity is it's talking about may something persist until the boulders all are destroyed. Something like that, right? It may persist a very long time. Now, in the traditional the contemporary reading, it's the nation of Japan. The traditional reading is the emperor's own power. In the 1940s, the understanding flipped over in the English translation. One wonders. Here you go. Like I said, it goes on for a while, then just kind of stops. I mean, it's fine. Like, it is peaceful. I like its peacefulness. By comparison to the American, let's have some explosions and celebrate bombs and so on. But it does just kind of stop. So in the American, at least, I don't like the ending. But I do appreciate that, like, I don't want to go to this conversation too far, because I don't want to make it a thing. but I appreciate that when it's over. So number one, it's rarely played, right? It's not played at baseball games or anything. But when I've heard it played in official contexts, people will stand for it, and then it's over, and that's all. Right? There's no woo, and that might be because there's not so much singing, so there's not like a celebration for the person who presents it for us. But also, as some of you were saying, I think that many nations on Earth aren't exactly into civic nationalism in the way that possibly some other nations might be. That's enough. That's enough. Maybe we'll listen to one national anthem per day. Should we do that, team? Should we go ahead and say on the wheel of things, we will put on random national anthem, or maybe that random national anthem should be whatever one we have on global. Let's do random national anthem. That'll be fun. It's too long. We'll figure it out eventually. All right, still some good topics here. Some good topics here, like class story, funny class story. Uh-oh. Good stories, good stories. Maybe for tomorrow though. We'll see, we'll see. Also, this shirt keeps bunching here. I mentioned before it's a little tight. I've owned the shirt for a very long time before I became expansive in the neck, but it keeps like turning up. Weird. You heard there was a streamer who committed to playing all national anthems. He lost all his subscribers. I'm never telling any of you again any of my fears. I'm afraid of heights. I'm actually not. I'm afraid of water. Oh, no. What I'm really afraid of is gift subscriptions. Oh, you better not scare me. Friends, let's play some video games. On today's list, we have these demos in particular. We're gonna try Burden of Command again. We're trying a game called Coleridge, a game called Crisis in the Kremlin, Battle Trains, and then Blacksmith, Light of the Forge. We'll see how this one goes. So let's pull it up here first so we can see what it is. Actually, before we get too far into this thing, we're going to go ahead and watch the video for Coleridge. I was sent this one yesterday by the publisher, and I'm not going to say anything until we've watched the video. Game Merchant! Oh no! Game Merchant, I can't believe you'd give a gift subscription. Why would you do this? Oh no, it's like spooky Halloween time. Oh. All right, so this thing is 2 minutes and 18 seconds, which I realize is a lot of our lives, but I think it's worth it. This will be the second game we play on stream today. I'm looking forward to it, and maybe you'll be too. We'll see. Here we go. Oh no. By watching the Japanese part, Japanese video, do we not get the most important part? No, there's something really important and we missed in that. Oh no. Okay, what was that? The other video in English, it's only wasted our lives. Let's see here. I'm not gonna make us watch the whole video, I promise, but there's something really important that missed in that first one. Full screen. No! All right, one second. Maybe they sent me a different video. I want to show you nice things. What do I get instead? Nothing. Oh no! What's this game even called? Coldridge, I believe? Well, it's gone now. All right, I'll tell you the thing. I'm not going to find it. The cowboys speak with French accents. Apparently, a lot of the feedback they've gotten so far is that after having the Old West excitement, it is so upsetting to have them speak in French accents. And I love that. Can I not find... Oh, man, if I can't find this, it's going to be very, very sad. But they speak in French accents, and this is delightful. It's called Coldridge. I should have the link here, then. Oh, it's Coldridge. There we go. All right, so here we go. This is our trailer with 156,000 views. All right, so I watched another video, apparently. My apologies, I got the wrong one. It's not going to be much of a surprise, I suppose, but we'll see. We'll see. Only minute 28. More of our lives. Here we go.
Hello, Lemmy. So, you're a prospector now. Well, there's not much to it, you know? We just earn our keep by wandering this land to find riches. But when we find something, well, the guild wants its cut. We start in the spring and work until the first snow. Because when it comes, better hope you've met your quota. Or you will end up just like the rest of the land. And every year at the beginning of spring, we start over. If the guild didn't bleed you dry with their fee, you will be able to buy new stuff to make your life easier. That's how I got this guitar, you know? You can buy whatever you want. New shoes for your horse, a magic portal, something to handle the curse. You know, choose your path. But keep in mind, the guild always wants more.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think it's just that probably a lot of Americans are not terribly used to the idea of French cowboys. That said, as you indicated, it might be in Quebec. Maybe a frog collective. See, that's terrible, right? Americans say often things about like the French being frogs. Are you in fact from somewhere Frenchy? If so, cool. Quebec is awesome. Let's see here. I wish to send you mail. Oh, this is open Outlook. That's exciting. Please don't do that. Frog Collective. Oh, fur. So it is the case they have fur up there also. So likely it is indeed French. French speakers are all over the Mississippi and the Great Lake. In this period, though? I don't know. This contact page just down there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, probably they gotta be Quebec. Let's see here. So Frog Collective mailing address. Well, that's not a thing. All right, let's try one more time. Are you from Quebec? Who knows? Anyway, it's time for your video games, friends. That'll be the second game of the day, assuming the first game of the day actually loads. You'll recall that yesterday, the first game of the day, which is Burden of Command, did not load. It crashed every single time. This time, though, I'm sure it'll go, and that'll be great. Here it comes. Once again, I mentioned previously, it does bring up a command prompt, which feels weird. And then it loads in, And did not crash this time. Woo! Praise Relics, thanks for that generous subscription with the old Prime. I appreciate that quite a bit. Hope you're having a good day. Friends, welcome to a non-crash day. Burden of Command Prompt. Game Urchin, you're a genius. You're the official channel poet today. We appreciate it. All right, so we're going to Burden of Command. Have any of you tried this one yet? Is it one that seems in your wheelhouse? Should be good, should be good. So one thing I really like about our channel is though like the majority of response, like the email I got from the publisher of Coleridge Demo is, one, the game is a hybrid of Civilization's first few turns and Red Dead Redemption, which cool, see how it works. But number two, here's our trailer with 156,000 views. Our viewers are pissed, all uppercase, when cowboys have a French accent. So I'm guessing that most Twitch channels that showed that video would have fury in the chat room. Big anger. Instead, what did you give me? Curiosity, interest, that kind of thing. Thank you for being who you are, chat. You are the best people on Twitch. That's great, that's great. All right, they're actually from Paris. That's cool, that's very, very cool. I appreciate it. The game didn't crash yet, it's true. We got Sergeant Grant, Lieutenant Dearborn, Lieutenant Stern, and Lieutenant Wilson. Let's check the settings. Cool. Oh, it's really hard to see where the settings are. Huh. I assumed this was the bottom, but it's not. Yeah, there's actually no, what's the word for that? No obvious slider space? That's not the phrase. Well, whatever it is. Graphics looks fine. Colorized lovingly by volunteers, smiley face. Recommended for more immersion, plus volunteers put a lot of work into it. Is this on or off? Okay, so maybe we're having some issues on the old settings page. It's a period. There we go. Now that I clicked on the other one, it now clicks back. There we go. Colorize all the way. Let's start the campaign and see what we get. The Cotton Balers demo, apparently our current campaign. No doubt there'll be more and more of those as we go on, as it develops. A captain can bolster adjacent units. This only improves movement and not shooting. That first mile. 24 September 1942, Virginia, United States. Warning, while this demo does not, the final release will occasionally show disturbing images of graphic violence intended to convey the true burden of war. Huh. I mean, I appreciate the demo doesn't, but I wonder what they mean by that. Because on one hand, some games get warnings like this game has terrible violence, and then it's just animated blood plumes. But I wonder if this would be like pictures from newspapers, like photographs of mass graves. Like, with this kind of warning, I want them to be a little bit more explicit. Now, I'm sure they don't want to do spoilers, but it would be really cool to have a, like, if you want to spoil it, go ahead and push the button and see for more specificity. Because I can imagine some people would be cool with some kind of disturbing images, but not other ones. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. Pause, click resume.
Hello, this is Luke Hughes, lead designer for Burden of Command, and I'm breaking through the fourth wall today, ouch, to thank you. Thank you for taking a risk on something new, a leadership RPG. Now I imagine you're here hoping to test your mettle as a leader, emotionally, morally, tactically, in World War II. For us to give you that experience, it means a risk for you. What's the risk? Well, a new approach obviously requires a learning curve, and we all know learning curves can produce confusion, hell, even frustration, and playtesting has shown that there is a learning curve for Burden. Two kinds. The easier part, where you learn new mechanics, not tried before, and then the much harder ones, where we break some of your likely pretty ingrained assumptions about how, for example, repeated shooting will kill an enemy unit. We instead do something called the 4Fs, which we'll get into later. The point is, I'm going to be breaking in occasionally here to help you with video demonstrations, along with some design explanations about why we break these conventions. But remember, it's all to give you a credible leadership role-playing experience. And hey, we know these fourth wall break-ins may be jarring at times, but extensive playtesting has shown these videos can really help your journey. So please, keep an open mind, and hey, Cotton Baler, good luck out there.
Well, did I just choose a demo that's very bad for streaming because there'll be someone else's voice offering commentary? Are we in the director's live cut on our first playthrough? So that was the dev. The dev was telling us how to play the game, or telling us that they will be telling us how to play the game. We'll see how this works. It seems super interesting, but who knows, who knows. Hello, Noms! Hope you have a good evening. What is up with you, my friend? My friend. Hello, Noms. Hope your run went well. Hey, Bubbles. If I want to get into philosophy, do you have a book to recommend or a book series? Gosh. A standard question here is, what do you want out of philosophy, right? Do you just want to memorize philosophy for its own sake? If so, there's a really interesting series of podcasts called Philosophize This that might help. Peter Singer's Everyday Ethics book, it's called Everyday Ethics, is also a really good way into just thinking that way. I also recommend a fun little book called The Pig That Wants to Be Eaten. It's a number of short stories that give philosophical ideas. Other than that, I should probably make a command for this, because we get the question fairly regularly. Now, if you want to go directly into harder first primary source books, I can give you those also. I could tell you about introductory philosophy books that I've used to teach. It depends on what you want to know, my friend. But for more discussion, definitely I'd recommend you checking out the Discord. I can give you more information there. There we go. That first mile, 24th September 1942 at Camp Pickett, Virginia. Click image to repeat video. No, we're good, thank you. 24th September 1942. Morning dew dribbles down the bright leaves of the forest. Ahead, Platoon Sergeant Bennett leads the way beneath the canopy. That should be the hill, he notes and gestures towards the rise to the east. Bit of a walk, but we're close. On his back is slung the standard issue American M1 rifle, a near twin to your own. So a platoon sergeant's ahead of me. I don't know who I am. Am I myself? Am I a 41-year-old out-of-shape philosophy professor? I guess I have a gun. They gave me a gun? All right, so we could say, you said that 10 miles ago, Sergeant. I can take a new compass bearing, or it sounds like he knows where he's going. I mean, the question really is, am I in charge here, or is he in charge here? If he's in charge, I should probably let him lead me. But if I'm in charge, I can take a compass bearing. Let's be responsible here. We are on course, Lieutenant, Sergeant Bennett replies, your fingers rest atop your compass case. The map references were pretty clear. So friends, we are a lieutenant. And from my knowledge of all things military video games, lieutenant is higher than sergeant, right? Sergeant is a non-commissioned officer. Lieutenant is a commissioned officer. I think. I'm ready to be corrected. It wouldn't be unusual for the trainers to throw you a curve by providing a dubious map. After all, leadership is about overcoming adversity, but they can't hide landmarks or move buildings. And after all, Sergeant Bennett has been in the Army since before the big draft in 40. He knows his way around. So I could say, I've been with the Army for a while, I'm a recently commissioned lieutenant, or I'm a reservist returned to the Army. Okay, so in this moment, we are choosing our stats, actually. In rank not experience, lowest rank officer lieutenant. are we all deeply suspicious of officers in this channel? are we recognizing that experience is more important than being able to insist on rank? That's good. He's been around for a long time, so I'm okay with trusting him. I wonder if that first choice we made also determined our stats. Anyway, if I say I'm in the army, my background is set to regular army, more prestige. Prestige is how much influence you have with your superiors after a scenario is over. So I took the officer candidate school, is that what it is? And moved from being maybe a sergeant into being a lieutenant. Not sure. What are other games that have had this kind of character creation? I love this kind so much, even though it does become kind of like easily gamey. I'm always fascinated that you get to say, oh, this is what the character I would want to play says. Where you build your character not by moving sliders, but instead by having a conversation. I know some of the Ultima games that way, I think. Something like that. Anyway, I could say I've been in the army also. I can insist that I'm a recently commissioned lieutenant. Background set to 90-day wonder. Trust plus 10. Trust is how well your men react to your orders within a scenario. 10 trust is worth 1 prestige or loyalty. Or, I'm a reservist returning to the army. Loyalty is plus 1. Background is reservist. Loyalty is how much influence you have over the men when a scenario is over. So influence over superiors, 90-day wonder makes me feel like this might be some kind of mockery, right? Some sort of yeah, he's been here for only a few days, he seems real good. Or reservist, gives me more loyalty with the men. Friends, I'm a little older, but I'm coming along. I'm good with the men. Background set to reservist, loyalty plus 1. You know your former trade, though it did take a few months to blow the rust off and fight off the civilian pounds. It's good that you had time to do that because the Germans and Japanese seem determined to light the world on fire. The US has yet to send many divisions overseas, but you know it's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Okay.
So here I am, in boot camp, somewhere in Virginia, 1942, just like you will be soon. I'm going to start with our first concept that will be familiar and unfamiliar, your first learning curve aspect. So, like games like XCOM and frankly many tactical games these days, we use action points. We call them order, and they're orders, and they have the green dots. So this leader has 4 action points. And no surprise, when he say moves, he spends an action point, as you can see happening there.
Oh no, I clicked to make a joke, I was gonna go AFK, and it skipped the tutorial. Resorty, you fool! We'll do it again.
So here I am, in boot camp, somewhere in Virginia, 1942, just like you will be soon. I'm going to start with our first concept that will be familiar and unfamiliar, your first learning curve aspect. So, like games like XCOM and frankly many tactical games these days, we use action points. We call them order, and they're orders, and they have the green dots. So this leader has 4 action points. And no surprise, when he say moves, he spends an action point, as you can see happening there.
I didn't click. I didn't do a darn thing. So, is it possible this video is actually bugged and I just happened to click the exact moment it stopped last time? Or is that the entire lesson? The lesson is just you have action points. When you click, you use them. It sounded like it cut off mid-sentence, but I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know. So it feels to me, and I can't decide if I like this, but it feels to me like this is the normal strategy game tutorial, except instead of me reading it out and pushing the buttons, they have a video who's doing so instead. What do y'all think about that? Like, is that a good way to do tutorials? For streaming, it's terrible. I'll be honest with you, anytime that I hide myself and stare at the ground wanting to stream again, like, is not good for content. But do you like that? Like, it's a way in which you as a player don't have to read. And we all know books you. Now, if only they could put some Minecraft content behind the tutorial. So if you get bored, you can go glance around a little bit. You don't like them so much because you're faster at reading the pace they set. If only you had a way to move the voice to 1.5 speed. You're imagining this because maybe they don't have a real tutorial yet. Maybe so, maybe so. You better read your own pace. Yeah, I think as a gamer person, not a streamer person, I far prefer to read also. But I do wonder if our community leans that way. And if the Zoomers would like videos instead. Who knows? The U.S. Army will go to war in earnest soon. As an officer, your duty will be to lead the men of your platoon. Friends, how big is a platoon again? I know there's a movie called Platoon. Never watched it. That said, last night I finished watching The Hunt for Red October. After months of you all saying, Resorty, you played U-Boat. You have to know things like only one ping, Vasily. Like, I know it now. That's pretty good. Anyway, I've not seen Platoon. Platoon is 30 to 40 people. Very good, very good, very good. You prefer to read. It's rare that voice acting is good enough in video games. But exist. You enjoy it when I do voice acting, right? with my 4 possible voices and all women are just high. Platoon or Platoon? I don't know, team. Anyway, mouse over book icons for history or image notes. Cool, we can do that. Click anywhere. Cool. Here's the reading part, team. Move the camera. Left click to select the leader. Then right click to move the leader here. So the leader is Lieutenant Unnamed. We can see he has a bunch of stats down in the bottom left there. There are a bunch of stats in this game. Cool. Right click to move here. Go, go, go. So he pauses at each step across. This leader expended an order, so orders are now gray. The gray sphere indicates an order was spent, the text indicates how. Closer now. Hills and mountains are always further than they seem. The gray circle that you saw float up, I didn't see that, indicated the expenditure of an order. Burden of command runs on orders. I feel like we were just taught that in the video. Oh, did this person take some pedagogy course and they were told it's a good idea to repeat instructions at least twice in different modalities? So first they said it orally so that you could experience it orally. And now they've written it verbally so that you can take it in optically. All right. Orders are spent, and also they asked us to do it ourselves. That's kinesthetic learning. We've now gotten the same information 3 times. You better understand it. All right, next up, left click the leader and up the hill we go. So I think we're gonna learn now that you can move farther on flat ground for equivalent number of orders as the high ground. There we go, upsy daisy. It's a good view, good enough to see a few stragglers from the first platoon. Looks like the kitchen patrol is still on their way to the obstacle course, Sergeant Bennett notes. And if we let them dog things, they'll never get here before dinner. Yesterday we learned a military word, dog something, which meant a person who does like all of the scut work in a location. Is this use of dog as a verb the same? I don't know. So white dog body, like dog's body, thank you. So is dog here, like they're dogging things, a dog's body behavior? Or does dog mean just to slow down? Because I think I would use the word dog meaning to hound someone, to constantly bother, annoy, or follow them. which doesn't make sense in this context, I don't think. Anyway, white hexes are where you can move, light ones where you can see. Okay, so, Shepard, thank you. I can order them to move up. No change to verbosity. Verbosity? Verbosity is one of 3 character traits. It reflects how much a leader likes to talk. Verbosity does not impact tactical battlefield, but may add personalization to your conversations. Or we yell at the men. We get 1 more V point. Or we wave them forward. We get a little quieter. I do talk a lot on stream. I talk somewhat less off stream. Like, there are currently how many of you? There are currently 205 of you hanging out. Unless I'm actively teaching, the idea of having conversation with 205 people. So, let's keep things neutral here. Officers do not yell at men. Would I tell the sergeant to yell at them? Are we going to try to be an officer and a gentleman? Are we going to take our cues from Captain Corelli's Mandolin? I think that's a movie. I'm trying to come up with all movies that might be useful for our cultivating a persona. I've not seen any of these movies. All right. We order them to move up. We're a polite person.
This is a leadership RPG. We're always going to be focused on bringing out leadership aspects. In the Army, leaders are in charge of platoons, which is a group of squads or companies. And so there's a command structure, and we do that too. This is a squad here, part of my rifle platoon. For it to do something, I've got to order it. Or, if you want to make it simpler, activate it. So, did you see an order came up on me? Not just a squad. The squad paid its action point, but I'm just going to say order from now on. But I paid an order because effectively I ordered the squad.
So I first want to show you, I spent the entirety of that video like this. I don't know if that was a, please, it's your turn to speak, or if it's instead just like confusion at suddenly video. All right, so if you pass troops near to your leader, something happens in which you give the order. I now wonder, is it possible for platoons to move without an order being given by an in-game character? Is it just a buff, like a buff aura around them, or instead is it the only way for them to shift? Because usually the orders are given by me, the player. I click and say, you move to China. In this case, maybe you need the lieutenant instead. Here we go. You don't know if I need to hide the camera. So standardly, I hide the camera when it's video time. Because really, if I'm being like a good viewer, like you all, I will either like stare ahead, forgetting to close my mouth, or I will do something on the other monitor for a while. So I don't know. I'll try to be more engaging in video time. Here we go. You gain their attention, then call out an order. Conditioned by training, they obey. That sounds so creepy. A squad must be activated to utilize their own order. A leader will spend an order to activate a squad when that squad initially shoots, moves, etc. So the first action of the squad requires a point on the leader. Okay. Once the squad has been activated, they have enough direction that they can then expend 2 or even 3 orders without requiring a further leader order for the rest of the turn. So in this game, leaders in-game really matter. I do wonder if as the game goes on, we'll get more and more of a command structure, and so I won't need to deploy the lieutenant, who I think is our character. I won't need to deploy the lieutenant into dangerous locations. I can send some sergeant over instead. Or maybe even a corporal, or I don't know, other titles here. Good to know. Left click the squad to move. Moving the squad costs the leader 1 turn. Can he give orders from literally anywhere? Like, he's, I guess I assume this is a decent distance, but here we go. Squads move slower than leaders. They're carrying stuff probably. Yeah. So he was able to give his yell from up there. I wonder if orders can be given across the entire map, or if there's a limitation to it. When a squad first activates, the leader must expend an order. Okay. Call for double time, Lieutenant, Sergeant Bennett asks.
This squad has been activated. The leader no longer needs to pay an order to activate it. So let's move it, and you'll see no action from the leader. He didn't spend another order.
Cool. So we can imagine the leader saying multiple things in just one moment, not just saying walk forward, but walk forward and deploy your big guns. And taking those multiple steps makes sense. So we can imagine that like 2 or 3 moves is all that can be jammed into one sentence effectively. There's no time on the battlefield to give them things to read. After all, I'm sorry, I don't know enough about military culture to know if I can make jokes about literacy. I know, like, standardly Marines are like crayon eaters. I don't know, sorry. Order the squad to move again. We already learned that. All right, here we go. We're now gonna... So this game really is doing the good pedagogy thing of letting people learn one idea in multiple ways. But while this seems to work pretty well for the classroom, I don't know if I like it for a game like this. And the reason why is usually when you have someone learn something in 3 different modes, that's the only thing they're learning, right? Rarely would it be like, let's learn 12 different things by doing all the different modes. But here we go. I feel like we should probably speedrun this tutorial. Anyway, so we told the men to run upstairs to us. Here we come. Cool. We've all grouped up now. Video time.
So I'm going to come down there, join my squad, lead, grab them both, and go somewhere. Now this time, they'll both pay an order. But be careful, it's not an activation order. They're both moving. You don't get a free ride. You got to pay for the move too. So, there you go. We're similar to games you're used to. Action points. But in this case, they're really orders, and they involve things like squad activation.
Friends, I'm having the moment of, should we continue playing this? We have an ad break in 10 minutes. I suspect we're not going to get through the tutorial for the demo in the next half hour. So I'm okay with trying, I suppose. But I don't know. It's a lot of standing here not doing much. I've got little stories in between, though. It's like, here they are. Sergeant Bennett notes as Sergeant Layton, no relation, and his kitchen patrol reached the summit. Layton, can you see the obstacle course from here? So, to whom are they joking Layton might be related? Is it the other sergeant because they both have the name Sergeant? Is it or what's that Layton puzzle game? Detective Layton, whatever. I've got noise going on here, but okay. Cool. Breathless, Sergeant Layton nods in the affirmative. His fellow spud peelers are all but ready to drop. So he could say, clearly they can't go far with us, if only they're in better shape or they're not part of our exercise. As a lieutenant, I should care about the health of my men. So, if only they were in better shape. From this height, you can also see a little stream whose serpentine channel marks the bounds of your own training area. The stream isn't far, which is a good thing. The stream, like other terrain, costs more movement points to cross than flat open land. You won't always be able to get somewhere in a single order, especially with a squad in tow. One last push should put your boots beside the stream, spent perhaps, but in position nonetheless. But first you have to detach from Layton's squad. The first left click of a hex selects both units in it. A second left click of either a leader portrait or the squad below will select only that unit. Do not follow Luke's example in the video and instead rebel and left click the leader portrait repeatedly until only the leader is highlighted. When you move the leader out, they'll separate from the squad. It seems like... There's no way this is what they meant to do. It seems like probably they recorded all the videos and then decided the tutorial should do something else. I don't know, team. So part of why it takes me forever to make YouTube videos when I try to do it is I always try to get what I'm doing in my video to match perfectly with the words I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't know about this. I left-click the leader repeatedly. Boop, boop, boop. They're both highlighted. Only the men are highlighted. They're both highlighted. Only, wait, what? So over here, they're both being highlighted. Left-click, oh, the leader portrait. Leader portrait? There we go. He's only selected now. So you have to click the leader portrait in particular. They probably recorded only one take and chopped up mid-sentence. I think you're right, Whipple. I think you're right that yes, indeed, that was one long video they chopped up. This is why when I make YouTube videos, I make all of it in very, very small clips, which then requires me to edit these small clips together. And so the editing takes genuinely forever. So this is, the thing was like, Resorty, make more YouTube videos, which I really do want to do. Don't understand how bad I am at making YouTube videos. So a video that might take like 20 minutes in final version takes me probably like 16 hours to make. It's way too much time. Maybe even 20 hours. I'm so bad at making YouTube videos. Anyway, we got the leader. Move the leader forward. Apparently also click and make it happen. Okay, he's there. Next up a video.
Honestly, it would have been simplest to design the game as 1 unit per hex, like many games do. But frankly, it just felt wrong not to have leaders in with their men leading them. So we committed to simple stacking. 1 leader, 1 squad per hex. So then how do you manage selection? It's simple. Click any unit in the hex, both select, because you probably want to move both of them normally. But maybe you just want to move the leader this time. Click again. And here I am. So I'll do the same thing again. I'll click the squad, and I go back and forth between just the squad and both.
Down by the stream. I'll say right now, I want to like this game. This is another one where I feel like if we can get into the game, I will enjoy myself. I like the idea of leader characters doing things for minor characters. I like buffs. That said, I am fighting to keep playing through this tutorial. Like it is, what was the other game? There's some space game that many of you said, this game is so good, it's the greatest game of all time, you need to play it. And I think I bought it with cash money, and then I played it and I couldn't get through the tutorial because it was just so long. And like, I explained 5 minutes how to push one button, it was horrible. Let's take a breather, Sergeant Bennett suggests. But we're almost there. At this point, your leader should be out of orders. 3 to move your leader, 1 to activate the KP squad. The KP squad itself moved twice, the normal amount for a green rifle squad. Orders refresh at the start of a new game turn. Have I played Disco Elysium? Absolutely. Not on stream, but it's a game that holds a very special place in my heart. I want to play it again, but I have no time. So good. Was Stellaris? No, I know Stellaris pretty intimately. It was some like game in which you can play third person on individual ships. It may have been a game that had the word space in its title. I have no idea. So we do say out of orders means we can't do anything. Or what if I didn't move the squad, or do veterans or squads have more orders? My guess is yes, they do. My guess is if I didn't move the squad, we'd still have our action point from not using an order, from not ordering them, and out of orders we can do nothing. Here, do veteran squads have more orders? Veteran squads are special combat units. Might have 3 orders instead of 2. Veteran officers might have 5 orders instead of 4, but let's leave that for later. Yeah, fine. There are currently no enemies around. We pass the round until a new game turn begins. Click here to end the round. Boop. Turns left 4. Huh. So are all battles timed? Weird if so. The forest thins. At last you spy a hint of civilization. A little wooden bridge that crosses a gully, and a low wooden wall beyond it. That clearing should be just ahead, Lieutenant. Bennett calls back to you. A movement order can span a single hex or 4, but the order cost remains the same. All right, move the leader across the river. So I don't see, as we cross, an indicator of how many orders we take in. Now, maybe it's the case. Maybe it's the case the top right order blip there is becoming a different color. I'm not sure. Anyway, in we go. Got an achievement! Cross the stream in the first training mission. We did it! The assembly point is a simple one marked by a low retaining wall striped with white. At the sight of it, Sergeant Bennett flashes you a grin and stashes the map. We found where we're going. Umpire. There's a figure waiting in the lee of that wall, a fellow officer with the silver bars of a captain upon his collar and the dreaded clipboard in hand. You're nearly late, Lieutenant. The field umpire notes he regards you. The pencil his grasp has doomed plenty of officers to obscurity with a swift judgment. So apparently, we made it, but just on time. Is this a real image from the time colorized? Yes, Gary. So apparently they use traditional pictures, and then volunteers colorize all of them. Oh, good call. Crossing the streams. They cross the streams. Ghostbuster references. Good. Indicates the image has an explanatory or historical caption, like that's shown on the bottom left. Field umpire with the dreaded clipboard. This image was taken during the field maneuvers of the 3rd Army in Louisiana, 1942. Image courtesy of the U.S. Army. Oh, the volunteers were AI? Oh, were they really, Tarek? That's kind of unfortunate if they phrased it that way. Because in the settings it said, this was made with the help of volunteers, a smiley face. If they made it a winky face, indicating that like sarcasm's happening here, that'd be better. But yeah, I really believe that people help them. Maybe it's not people though. Who knows? No excuses, sir. We salute or we nod to him. So he is a captain, I'm a lieutenant. I assume that we salute. Sergeant Bennett gives a firm warning. Cough, but it comes too late. The field umpire shakes his head slightly. When out on the field, such gestures are apt to attract snipers. Oh, I thought the exercise was over, but it seems we're gonna be jerks here. Cool. Incidentally, when I wanted to join the military as a 18-year-old, 19-year-old, my mother said, you will do terribly. You have a strong desire to always buck authority. So I assume that would have been beaten out of me in the military. But yeah, if the exercise is over, the exercise is over. What's going on with you? What a jerk, what a jerk. Friends, an ad break has come. We've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Time for a quick little 3-minute break to do today's crossword, and then we'll hang out some more, and it should be a good time. So thanks for being here, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, we'll continue playing this game a little while longer. If the tutorial goes for another hour, I will refund all of your subscriptions for the month, because genuinely and sincerely, this is not the content you're paying for. Welcome to the Thursday puzzle. It should go by very, very quickly. Let's see what happens. So veggies in a shepherd's pie. I think they got peas, please. Hit on the head. Maybe bonk, I have no idea. Dissertation Defender's Reward. A doctorate, I suppose. Ill will. No idea. Source of discomfort for a third wheel for short. When there's kissin'. A long stretch is an eon. Facade. An act. It's all an act. Kind of shoe in which it's difficult to walk on grass. A stiletto heel. You poke yourself into the ground. I'm only joking, there will be no refunds. Oh, honestly, I can't give refunds. Once you give your money to Papa Jeff Bezos, it's gone. Or to our good friends at Google. YouTube can subscribe also. Kind of shoe which is difficult to walk on grass. Stiletto heel. Can I spell that correctly? It's either double L or double T. I think double T is correct here. Still at toe. We'll see. A cup holder. So a winner would hold like a championship cup. Cup holder. Not sure. Ill will. I was gonna say animus, which is too short. Antisocial, maybe? A cereal grain that might be steel cut. The oat. To the nth degree. Item handed over at a lease signing. That is a key. Antipathy. Antipathy, of course. Dumas blank trois musketeers. So the three musketeers. The question is, do I know what article goes here? I assume it's le. We'll see. Amount to the right of a period. Those are the ones place. That is a number of cents in the case of money. Neither sharp nor flat in music. On tune. In tune. On tone. I don't recall. Some mobility aids, maybe some canes there. Like the bottom of the beach bag, they're sandy. Carrie Coon's character in The Leftovers. I enjoyed that movie very, very much. I do not recall, though, what any character's name was. Try to stay calm. Don't panic. The best advice from Hitchhiker. Black and white treat. My friends, the Oreo cookie is in the puzzle. A paperless statements typically, such as PDFs, stuff that's pumped. How about gas? Blank, dot, but there's still time. Yet, possibly? Yes. Okay. Cup holder. A bra strap. It's that sense of cup there. Be vulnerable with someone. You open up. Oh, neither short nor flat's a natural. I got stuck on the actual produced tone as opposed to the one without any marks on it. Is that it? That is it. Happy Thursday, folks. Happy Thursday. Puzzle's been defeated. Fantastic. Done with that one. Back to this week's Monday a little bit later. Should be good for sure. Friends, at this point, I am going to go grab a coffee. My coffee's empty. My water's empty. It's been the case that there's been a lot of other people talking today, and so I've been drinking kind of quickly. Back in only a couple minutes with coffee in hand. Appreciate y'all. Hope you're still here when I'm gonna return. With some nice heroic music in the background, we'll stay with that. Yeah, if you want to amuse yourself and amuse me by telling me while I'm gone your favorite demo so far from Steam NextFest. I know some of you already told me. If you want to repeat yourself, that's fine, but I'm looking for demos I've not seen yet. So tell me what games you've been enjoying so far. BRB. 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 The stream now sponsored by Arby's. That's funny. hello again. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I brought with me some pictures. I know we're playing video games today, but I figured you might want to see some cool things, or at least tolerable things, and then we'll get back to our game for sure. I've been playing a bit of Precinct and Keep Driving. We did play Keep Driving. I really enjoyed that. I mentioned over in the Discord that I actually beat Keep Driving demo. I was having so much trouble with doing so on stream, and so I beat the Keep Driving demo by only buying gas, driving through any of the events I couldn't win immediately, and doing nothing but going to my friend's house. So I ignored a large portion of the game, but I got to our friend's house, and that was the greatest thing I've ever done. You played some Nights in Tight Spaces. Deriva, I saw that one. I didn't play it, but Nights in Tight Spaces does look rather like an XCOM-y kind of game. Though I myself have not played it even a little bit, so you have to tell me, is it actually like XCOM or somewhat otherwise? Alright, quick little photo time for us today. Quick little photo time. Just two pictures. Also, after a while here, we've not even looked at Fritz recently, so I need to change the Fritz picture promptly. Oh, crazy. While this game is playing, it leaves open a command window in the background. App has lost focus. App has gained focus. App has lost focus. It's listing all of the choices I've had. So I don't know how to read any of this, but is it strange to you that I'm seeing a command window that is telling me everything happening? It's an error log in case I crash. Cool. I'm just surprised. I'm surprised it's there. I don't think I've ever seen, not ever, I don't think I regularly see a command window open while I'm playing a game. Strange. Anyway, hello baby Fritz, good seeing you. Hello baby Fritz. That's the old picture of the week. I have a new picture I just took. It's him coming down to see us during coffee time. I can't decide the worthy picture of the week. What do you think? Is that a good picture? That's him arriving downstairs from his little bed upstairs, begging for me to play with him instead of coming back downstairs and playing with you all. I don't know. He had big pupils, very excited. Thinks he might get some treats. He might get some love. Has he lost weight? I think so. We've been doing pretty well on feeding him his diet food, or his diet amount of food, regularly. Probably about 2 months now, 3 months. So I think he's lost weight. He's just a big cat. He's not gonna lose his shoulders. He does the bench press every day and so on. So, and you see his tail is straight up. He's so excited to hang out with us, as always. And I feel so bad because I do pet him while the water for the coffee is heating up. I pet him, I sit on the floor, I play with him. But then as soon as I stand up, he starts chasing after me. And then he goes and tries to block the stairs so I don't go downstairs. And then he follows me down the stairs and sits on the second from the bottom stair. And right now, he is crying. He won't come into the stream room. If he were here, we'd pet him. We'd have him sit on the floor and, pet him on my foot or whatever. But he does every single day. I've mentioned before he's a needy little cat. And this is him being a really needy little cat. And I talk to him more so he gets used to streaming mode. So I've actually discovered the problem with streaming mode is not that I'm talking. Because I think I can talk in my regular chill voice, right? I don't need to be resorty. I can just chit chat and he still won't come in. The problem though is the green screen. I think it's the appearance of a wall that makes noise when it appears that really, really bothers him. And so I haven't found a way to use this collapsible green screen while also not freaking him out. Because in old homes, he would come into the streaming room, but at the same time, he won't do so here. Also, this is how I really talk. Back to resorty. So the other thing I took a picture of for you, other thing is usually on Fridays, the trash comes and picked up early, but today they've not come yet. So there you are, friends, a picture of a Japanese trash disposal area when totally full. That's how we get rid of our trash here. The whole neighborhood, or this section of the neighborhood, piles it into a cage, and the cage gets covered with a green thing to ensure that the crows and ravens stay out of it. And yeah, it's just a bunch of plastic bags piled together. Where you're from, they do that also, because definitely in the part of the U.S. I was from, each house had their own private trash bin they'd wheel out every day, or every week rather. And I know some like big cities in the U.S. will have joint dumpsters instead of the cages. You demand cage-free trash. Ravens are so cool. Yeah, unfortunately, they have a very sharp beak and will rip apart the plastic bags and eat all the food. And while I very much want to be resorty king of ravens and have them like bring me treasures and attack my neighbors, the neighbors are, I mean, all the people in Tokyo, and perhaps maybe also, are not into the ravens ripping open the trash bags and leaving behind what they don't want. They make such a mess. So that's how it goes. Maybe one of these days I'll make friends with them, but perhaps not. Whereas actually dumpster it. Yeah, I think in the US dumpstering is really common, but the cage thing here, I think it's the first time I've seen this. It might just be because they think dumpsters are ugly along the street. The cages can collapse down. And like there are a lot of these. Every collection of maybe 10 houses has one of these throughout this area. Big apartment buildings will have some common room often that separates out by different things. This is burnable trash, which in our ward includes lots of plastics. In other wards, plastics are taken out. So that's how it goes. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Back to the game. So we saluted this captain, and he tricked us. He said the event was over, but he's behaving like it still is. Is the truck with mechanical pickup or is it human handled? Oh yeah. Back to the picture. So it is the case that they bring around a truck, like a large. It's not that big actually. It's a relatively small garbage truck, but it is compact. And the garbage truck has a driver, and then there are two trash men behind, I suppose. And so the garbage truck will back in, and then the drivers will open up the trash thing and then take each bag out and throw it in. So no, I've actually not seen a mechanical garbage truck here. But like I said, they are smaller here. All the Japanese vehicles are much smaller than the US ones that I've explored. The streets here are kind of narrow. Are garbage men paid well in Japan? Andros, I don't know. I know in the US, there's such a stigma against doing the dirty work, but trash people are well paid employees usually. But I'm not sure here though. Not sure here though at all. Lots of labor there, but very much employed. Yeah, Japanese society cares about a certain kind of efficiency, but there's also great incentives to maintain high employment. And I don't know all the ins and outs of the law there, but yeah, there's very rarely a sense here that to cut costs, one must eliminate labor. I've mentioned before that the pretty much every single cash register in Japan is an electronic cash register where money is taken by hand and put into a machine and then change kicks out. In the US, this kind of register would be handled by the customer themselves. Right? The customer would scan, the customer would put the money in. Here in Japan, there's a person who takes your money and puts it into the machine instead. Now, if I'm an American business person, I would say, oh, that cashier is completely unnecessary, right? They don't do work of let's have a conversation. They don't do work of like, they can help with bagging, but there's not anything there that in the US you wouldn't expect the customer to do. But here, maintaining that employment is important. And is it a labor union? So there are unions in Japan. They are relatively strong here, but not all jobs are unionized, and grocery stores aren't in general. It's mostly industrial work, of course. Yeah, that said, there is really, really strong worker protection. So if you've worked in a job for at least 5 years, you're expected to be employed by that job until you quit or until you retire. There's a strong sense that you shouldn't hire people unless you need them, and then once you hire them and you keep them around, you're responsible for them. So there's a lot of interesting differences in work culture here versus in the US. I don't want to say it's all to the good here. Certainly there's some big problems, but there are greater worker rights and worker protections I think are really interesting to think about. But they do challenge like the American demand for more profits at the corporate level. So how it goes. Anyway, I've been cursed at, chided, spoken to poorly because I saluted someone. I say thanks for clarification. I should be quiet or say he is setting the tone. You say thank you for the clarification, sir. This is sarcasm. When I saw these choices, I immediately wanted to say thank you for the clarification, but not be sarcastic, really mean it. But okay, so he could be sarcastic, having a sharp tongue. No impact on tactical scenario, but gives personalized interactive fiction portions. Or remains silent as is proper, or notice that he is setting the tone. If I notice that, I become more firm and affable. I'm an affable human, sure. Next up, today you will undertake a leadership exercise. Okay, so the exercise is not over. It's in fact just beginning. Delightful. Today you will undertake a leadership exercise consisting of no less than 3 separate field problems. The field umpire says, you and your men will be assessed based on outcomes including both objectives achieved and casualties sustained. You will take command of your rifle squad and we will proceed. Any questions? So I could ask, is this a live fire exercise? I could ask, where's the rifle squad? I could say, what's the mission? Or I have no questions. There's no way it's live fire, right? We're not going to kill our own people. No, the field umpire says. There may be the occasional live round fired safely for effect, but otherwise no unit in the possession of live rounds. Budget constraints. The sergeant remarks soft to their side, right? We're not shooting each other. Number 2, where are my troops? Or there, the umpire says and waves a hand across the field. They should not be hard to find. Where's the rest of my platoon, or what's the mission? Let's not push too hard, but what's my mission? We'll get to that shortly, the field umpire says. They like to make surprises, the sergeant remarks softly. All right, that's that. We just need to find the squad, Sergeant Bennett says. Doubt we'll need more than a few waypoints on the map to figure out where they're at. We lead the way. The squad is not far away. The path may use the fewest movement points, but it doesn't utilize the terrain. So going straight up the river doesn't utilize terrain, but you can hide inside of the bushes if you want to. We see here, what do you want to guarantee that what I'm describing right now is the exact same thing the video will say? Let's see. You can move in the fastest direction. That'll get you there first, but you'll notice along with the fast forward button, there are also shield indicators. The shields indicate places where you're less likely to take damage in combat, though they might be slower to get through. But this is an exercise. Oh, are we not going to get a video? Unfortunate. So you can control right click to establish waypoints in the covering terrain. That in mind, you lead the way. The mission is to finish the exercise before turn 4. The men don't get anybody killed. So the men want us to keep them alive. The brass want us to finish quickly. No video this time, but select your leader and move him to the squad by expending a single order. Down here are possibly the French. I'm not sure, but they may well be our opposition in this particular section of the playthrough. I love that the two goals are in some measure contradictory. Right? If you rush on through, you'll probably take casualties. If you go wicked fast, or if you go slower, you'll probably protect your men. Anyway, we select the leader and we move to the squad. Got an achievement called Sniped. I moved through one open tile. I believe that moving my leader to the men as fast as possible would be fine, because we're inside of a forest. Blam! The field umpire calls out from behind as you move over open ground. Lieutenant Einstein, you moved over open ground where a sniper could see you. That's a potentially fatal risk to take, and a dead leader is no help to anyone. Unless you got a good reason to avoid moving through cover, you might as well make an effort not to get shot. Right waypoints, do not like, or okay. Right waypoints. Cover quickly and safely can apparently be two different things. He's right, Lieutenant. There's no point polishing a turd, the sergeant remarks. Best get moving before someone decides we get shot again. The umpire wanted me to go through that one, you big old dum-dum. All right, we got in trouble. Lieutenant, you are revived from the sniper call, the umpire says. Continue with the exercise. Our squad looked beat, Sergeant Bennett says. It's true. By all appearances, they can't possibly take another step. Some might say their morale is low. Right now, it's dog dick low. Like they've been suppressed by enemy fire, but they don't have to stay that way now, do they? So I've been told to hurry along with this thing, but my men are sleepy. Selden hello. So I could say, what do you suggest, Sergeant? This lowers our directness. If we do that, the leader doesn't have an impact on the tactical battlefield, but may add new conversations. I can give him a speech, increasing our verbosity. They will obey my commands, or consider kicking them into shape. So less speechifying, more directness, more speechifying, or less directness. I'll be direct. You will obey me. They've been trained to, yes, the sergeant says, and maybe that'll work today. If it doesn't, then I'll kick the slackers around a bit. So the sergeant can help us instead of us speechifying. So with good morale, you'll have 50-50 winning in firefights. Full orders, normal movement, you'll pass morale checks. At shaken, the enemy is likely to win. At bad morale, the enemy will win. All right, so maintain good morale.
Thank you, Sergeant Bennett. Sergeant Bennett is reminding me I need to teach you about the backbone of your company's performance. It's morale. So here we have a good order squad. It's green, no suppression, has 2 orders, moves about 3 hexes. If it tries to move under fire, pass the morale check to do that, about 70%. And if it fires at an enemy, 50-50. Now notice those initiative wheels, donuts I like to call them. You really want to win initiative, because if you win initiative, you fire first, you suppress the enemy, reduce their morale, and then their fire back will be weak. Now let's look by contrast at this shaken company. It's yellow, it's lost about half its morale to suppression. First thing to notice, subtly, is it only moves 2 squares forward. It can still retreat because they're more cautious because they're shaken. Also, let's notice one more thing, only 1 order. So the morale is actually reduced the total quantity of actions you can give this squad. Pretty bad. And guess, if you fire at them, not going to go so well. You're going to lose. And the morale check's unlikely. Finally, let's look at these poor guys. About 9 points of suppression. They're red. They're basically cowering. They won't even move forward. Though you can still move them back to get rallied, maybe behind a hill or in some cover. I wouldn't bother trying to fire. Not going to work. And you can give up on assault. Now, friend, let's have a little fun here. This is a 3-star unit, very experienced. What do you notice? It's got 3 orders, not 2. That's a big win. And guess how it's going to do in firefights? Very well. And guess how it's going to do on morale checks? Hey, it doesn't even have to pass a morale check to move under fire. Work hard, Captain. Maybe you'll have units like this eventually. Lead them well.
I was not suggesting that we should change the color of my tie. I was instead summarizing, for those of you who need visual aids, green, good. Yellow, not so good. Red, real bad. There's your visual aids chat, happy to help. All right, here is rallying. Rally removes suppression. It will also expend all of the squads, but not the leader's remaining orders. Alright, so rally, woo, but you can't move. Also, we saw that initiative is very, very important. Initiative matters a whole bunch. Let's rally. To rally, a unit must not have expended any orders during a turn. It must be fresh. This is like Overwatch or something in XCOM. So you can see here, no suppression, though fresh. This squad is used in order, so not fresh may not rally. This squad lost in order to suppression, so it's fresh. So yellow. Oh, I wonder how you tell that exactly. I wish it were clear how they lost their indicator. Or no orders, it's spent. So fresh, suppressed, spent. Good. Your men want guidance and leadership, and that's why you're here with them. Most leaders must be grouped up with a squad to utilize certain orders. A captain is an exception to that, but do not worry about this right now because all you have currently is a single lieutenant. So captains don't have to be grouped up. They have a megaphone perhaps. Select you the leader and rally the squad. All right, leader guy, you have to click him instead. Rally is down here. So we have bolster, rally, press, support, or creep. I'm a creep. For right now, rally. Now I'm guessing I click here, is that true? All right. Select the leader, rally button, leader selected, right click the squad. I left click. There, right click. Woo! That order did the trick, Sergeant Bennett says. Once we're organized, we can get on with the exercise. The field umpire tilts his head doubtfully. We hate the field umpire. The field empire and the umpire. The men will be ready, but the question is, ready for what? I can say the squad is out of orders. I've rallied, when can I move? Or should I move the squad first? The answer to number one is yes, after rallying no orders. After number two, I've rallied, when can I move? Next turn. Should I move the squad first? If you did that, you couldn't rally them. I can't say I'm a big know-it-all. Instead, they're out of orders. What? For this turn, it's spent. Next turn, orders are fresh. Orders are essential. Without them, a unit can't do a darn thing. It is enough the men are on their feet, or time is passing. The men are ready to go. Let's go. If the enemy doesn't interrupt, the men will be ready to move shortly. You indicate as much to the umpire. He holds up a white flag for his opposite number across the field to see. White flag, good, bad? Are we going to peacetime? A wave of blue flags are exchanged. The exercise will shortly resume. So long as either side has a leader with an order, the turn won't end unless both sides pass their round without spending any orders. I think this is saying after you've passed your turn, your round rather, the opposition can still do stuff. I do wonder if there's a round order, player, enemy, or if instead, they said initiative earlier, right? Initiative means who goes first. We gotta remember that.
Anyone got a light?
End the round repeatedly to end a turn. Each game turn is broken into alternating rounds, with both sides pass their round with action, the turn will end, etc. The shortcut to end a round is the space bar. We were told to finish this mission within 4 turns. If we're wasting a turn, I don't know, team. End the round again. 3 turns left. You are ready. The men are ready. The enemy is likely ready. The enemy had a round to activate units, but did nothing. You fool! So we could say it's fast and the enemy did nothing. Maybe we have a surprise ahead, or wait for the umpire to give the go-ahead. Let's be surprising. Let's break the simulation. Wonder what the clipboard wants to happen next, Sergeant Bennett asks quietly. As if on cue, the field umpire clears his throat. All right, Lieutenant Einstein, the enemy squad is at the house down there, he says and ignores Bennett as he points. You hear the clockwork tick of his watch, faint but steady. Deploy your men and take them under fire. And remember, this exercise is timed. So I could say squad versus squad, even numbers. This is a tough one, or we shouldn't refight the last war. A little flashback. Are they even numbers? Indeed, that should concern you, the field umpire remarks. We do not want to refight the last war. Apparently we'll have a slogan to use. So they have a house and we do not. I hope we have grenades. I hope we have some way of busting through. Otherwise they're going to shoot us before we get up close. Well, exciting. Movement in the trees. A dozen men and more in olive drab working their way closer. These are your men, sweaty and dusted from the obstacle course. And at the back is Sergeant Grant, urging the stragglers along. So we could say they look tired, maybe we should wait, or no rest for the wicked, not in this army. So favor the men, probably keep more of them alive, or no rest for the wicked, not in this army, get done faster. So do we try to do what the men want, or do we try to do what the mission wants? If only we can do both. So because it's a training mission, and it seems like it's entirely possible I could lose my job over this one, I feel like I should probably favor the mission. However, I want to make sure I have the loyalty of the men and not get any of them killed. So it's the first, I think, moral question, leadership question of the game. This is going to be me metagaming. As a metagamer, I want to say there's no way they're going to have me fail the tutorial, right? There's no way they're going to have me say, like, oh, you're a minute late, you get nothing. Mission first is an army saying, I recognize that. This is why I probably would not be a good leader in the military, because the idea of saying, I'm going to do something that is dangerous for my men really doesn't appeal to me. Like, taking unnecessary risks with human lives feels really, really, really bad to me. Now, again, it's possible that had I joined the military, I'd be a very different resorty. But, I don't know, team. They look tired. Sure, Lieutenant, Sergeant Bennett says. They always act dog-tired after a little sweat. Looking fresh and sweet is as bad as volunteering for anything. But give them a good reason to move and Grant will get them in gear. I trained him myself. The thing we're being told here is that the men are faking it. We should have forced them forward. I bet if we chose, like, let's hurry along, the sergeant would have said, oh, you can't do that. By making them run in dog tired, you're making sure they're dead as a dog has been sent to the farm upstate. I guarantee we're in trouble no matter what happens. The platoon is together again, if not precisely formed for the best position. While you ponder this fact, the umpire's watch continues to tick. Let's bolster their spirits, the sergeant says. That always boosts morale, though it doesn't last for long. Maybe it's just enough long to come what next. I have no idea what a sergeant sounds like. I know like the standard drill sergeant, but you're getting a crusty old somebody. I should be smoking a cigar. Why bolster?
Remember Sergeant Bennett's wise comment that morale is the backbone of your company's performance? Well, what do you think the role of leadership is then? Of course, it's to manage that morale. Let's look at your tools. One of them is bolster. So here we have a good order unit. And if we were to attack, it'd be 50-50 on the attack. It moves 3 squares. It has 70% morale check. But let's bolster it. A lot more movement. Hey, it's going to pass that morale check. And look at the firefight. Bolster enhances an already good unit so it is significantly more effective, especially for firefights. The experience and the trust of the leader comes to bear. Don't make the mistake, however, of thinking of bolster as sort of a poor man's rally, rally for one action. I've moved the leader down to this shaken squad, half morale, and I'm thinking, well, it's pretty poor for a firefight right now. Maybe I'll bolster it and it'll be fine. Well, there's some improvement. If you study this, you see the suppressed predictions are a little bit better, but you're still going to lose initiative. It's not a rally. If you want a unit with shaken or below morale to improve, rally. Rally, by contrast, fully restores morale for the long term. Of course, it does take a turn to do, so you'll have to pick the time and place for when you rally, for when you bolster, or for when you orchestrate your platoon and company to be effective all at once, rather than dribble in an attack on the enemy.
Is this what my students feel like? A bolster order will provide a boost to the morale of a unit until that unit moves, shoots, or does anything else that the unit expended in order. Unlike rally, this does not remove suppression, but a bolster can boost the unit's maximum morale beyond its maximum. Bolster greatly increases initiative in a firefight and the chance to initiate an assault. Or assault, we don't know that yet. Anyway, good morale, and then better than good morale. Alright, so with more movement you can flank. What is flank? We don't know what flank is yet. I mean, what is in general. Anyway, cool! Bolster the leader and the squad. And here are our tired guys. These ones back here look like they're actually lowish morale. The third squad, first platoon looks a-okay. So, bolster the leader and the squad. I had to bolster the one that recently... I'm going to bolster this way. Bolster. Bolster versus rally. Bolster is what removes suppression. These words are very similar to me. Anyway, we want to rally... Bolster. So bolster make them more better. Also, I'm trying to clear my throat today. I do have this like weird raspiness in my throat. My illness has descended into my chest. Hopefully it goes away pretty soon. We're ready, Sergeant Bennett says. Where to, Lieutenants? Should we have Grant march down? I want Grant to join Sherman in marching down. Let's make a decision. There are lots of things you might want to order, but there's never enough time for the men to carry those out. Limited orders. Nonetheless, you prepare to do what you can. Okay. You have 3 squads and only so many orders. Left-click to select all units in a hex. Left-click a specific unit again and select only that unit. You may also select a lone squad to activate it, even if the leader's not grouped with it. Orders are consumed as usual. So maybe move the bolster leader and squad, maybe detach the leader and rally here, maybe move the squad with waypoints. Oh boy. So we know the French house down here. We see something else over here also. What either one is, I have no idea. So there's open ground ahead of us. I do not know how to think about crossing through covered terrain if there is no covered terrain. I also don't know how far my men can shoot. So we've been told repeatedly that bolster squads are big good. I have 3 moves. So we could order just the units into the trees. We could order our lieutenants to go back and rally this group so they get higher morale and such. I think I'm going to do that. So, I love that the platoons have different pictures. One appears to be taking a selfie. Okay, so the one that is big bolster fun is 2nd Squad, 1st Platoon. I've selected just you. I have not selected the leader. So you get into the trees. Lieutenant's like a foghorn. I have noted that means, there they are. Sergeant Bennett says your men passed the word they've sighted movement in the house, but those damn walls give them better cover than anything we got. Nearby the umpire with the clipboard makes a note, a lengthy one. You have to move your people forward. Let's prepare to open fire. Oh, did I really only get one move there? They said I had 3 orders. They didn't let me do the other things. I want to say shenanigans video game, because they said you have 3 orders. Was I supposed to move my men, like move back for, I don't know. I'm feeling very cross right now. Give the men some direction. The ump will take note. Sergeant Bennett says as your men prepare to place the revealed enemy under crosshairs. Every little bit helps to build up fire against the enemy before they do the same to us. A left click to select the unit you want to have open fire, then right click the enemy. It'll consume 1 squad order. Alright, shoot here. If you're out of orders, end the round until the turn ends. I guess we just start shooting. Oh, interestingly, our enemy is facing this direction. Probably just shows how flank bonuses work. So, it's saying bolster and then shoot. We've already bolstered once, but we know that movement consumes the bolster, but I only have 2 lieutenant moves. So I use one of them to order, like to move and bolster. Bolster, we can't shoot. So I think we're supposed to just shoot now. My attack, as you see there, very high chance to win, but bolster to improve. Can we bolster at distance? No. We know that once a squad is activated, it doesn't require a second order to do more things on the same turn. I think. So we assume the lieutenant ordered the men forward and told me it's shooting. Is that true? We'll find out in a moment. You bolster them. That'll do! Let's give it to them! Sergeant Bennett calls out. The field umpire readies his pencil. The men prepare to fire on your command. Shoot here. We're doing so. Select just this group. Alright, so we're very likely to win. We have flanking, novel attack. I assume it means you just started. We have 3 M1 Grands and 4 BAR light machine guns. They have some M24 light machine guns. They're facing the wrong direction. Let's shoot. They return fire. Whistles blow. The exercise halts as the umpires get to work figuring out damage the enemy. Sergeant Bennett waits quietly beside you. Halt the exercise. The field umpire barks formally, then signs the bottom of the page with a flourish. Lieutenant, you pushed ahead and did not form up your platoon prior to attack. This resulted in some of your men being killed, and additional time wasted while you regroup for a proper assault against a now prepared enemy. But speed was of the essence. We're taking 2 on per platoon or nod. So I guess I made a mistake in not bringing everyone forward. Do I justify myself? I was told the mission is to get done fast. It would have taken too long. Preparation saves lives. Oh, man, we're the worst tutorial completer of all time. I don't believe we've had a single pop-up of, you have done well. Oh boy. Preparation saves lives. Without soldiers, your platoon could accomplish nothing, the field umpire remarks. We will reset the exercise and try again, with a few changes. With that dismissal, you return to your platoon. Wait, where are my marks? We did all this and for what? Or C to the men. If I ask for the marks, we further discuss the issue of victory or defeat. If we said we did all this for what? We lose prestige but gain loyalty. The officers get angry, the men like it, or C to the men. They get trusting of me more. What are my marks? The day is not over, the umpire indicates. But if you must know, this field probably marked as incomplete. That receives the same score as a draw. It will not be detrimental to your standing. Say fair and equitable, more prestige. We sweated for nothing, or the men would have won. Alright, so now, if I say sweated for nothing, we no longer lose prestige. Loyalty or trust? I'm going to say trust. I believe my men. They would have won. We are not here to speculate, but to train, the umpire replies and stabs his pencil in the direction of your men. And with that, the discussion is clearly closed. Sergeant Bennett falls in as you head back to your platoon. No matter what you chose, that ump was going to find fault, Sergeant Bennett says. Like being married without the fun parts. Oh gosh. It is 1943, friends, don't forget. May 42. Hell, I bet getting something wrong was the point of the lesson. Moving just one squad ahead of the others was a bold choice too. Can't deny that. If it had been an ambush, well, you'd be saving lives. There was no good answer? I thought I did everything right. Nod sounds true or say nothing. I will nod at my sergeant, indicating I heard him. He's probably had to teach this lesson over and over again, Sergeant Bennett says. That weren't anybody. I could ask, what should I learn? I could say war's a hell, or just nod again. We'll continue agreeing with the sergeant. Lessons in war are paid for in blood, Sergeant Bennett replies. These field problems are supposed to teach us how to lead when things go to hell. And maybe that's why there's no good answer here, because there might not be one over there. It's a lot to take in. You'll have to keep your eyes and ears open. This is the Bokopedia for tactics, hints, and so on. Okay, lace up your boondockers. The men said draw. The mission said draw. We gained loyalty, we gained prestige, we did not Kobayashi Maru this thing. So neither team was exactly impressed with me, but no one hated me. We choose the middle path once more, radical centrism go. No one out of action, sir, so nobody died thus far. Exit before story continues, or continuous story. Either way, game is saved. Alright, friends. It's time for a question. So we're getting close to another ad break. It's noon now. We're about halfway through the stream. So the question is, what to do? It is demo week. It is not lock into game week. So more being lectured or try new game. I'm cool with either way you want to go. Please vote in the poll. If you feel willing to alt-tab out of your video game, I realize that some of you are busy on monitor number one. That's fine. Just let me know what you're thinking. I'm okay either way, though this is a very, very long tutorial. I do wonder if the tutorial is the demo. I do wonder if it's just like, look, you can click things. Look, this is good. But thus far, it feels like I've not really made any decisions that I've not been told to do explicitly. The game so far has mostly been choosing the narratives and the choose your own adventure as opposed to what we normally do here. So what's your voting? What would you prefer? The votes are coming in fast and furious. Looks like the vast majority of you want to try a new game, and I think that makes some sense. All right, we'll go ahead and save this one. I'll probably come back to it when it finally releases. But man, I wish there had been a way to say, like, I know how this kind of game works. Just let me play the game. Though again, I do wonder if there's a storyline outside of the tutorial. Because was there anything new in the tutorial I wouldn't have figured out myself? I mean, things like bolstering versus rallying, I would have read the tooltips. Now, I get that I'm not a normal gamer, right? I've played a ton of games. I read absolutely everything. But yeah, as a demo, I don't know. Like, I understand they don't want the new player to immediately lose, but yeah, it's a weird demo to put out there. But I enjoyed playing it anyway. Well, we had a good enough time. Please confirm you want to quit. I do, in fact, want to quit. I thank you for your demo. It was a good one in some sense. All right, friends, that's my trash can, sorry. It's time for us to decide what game we play next. You believe the game has a lot of talky bits, so it's partially representative of later experience. So good smile, I don't mind talky bits where I get to read the messages and then choose what I want to do. That's fine, that's cool. The big problem though was it would cut in regularly with the developer's voice. So like, here's how you do this thing, which is cool. I appreciate they're trying to help people learn with a video. But then it would have text pop up that said basically the same thing, and then it would have you go do the same thing. I think if there'd been any of those three ways of presenting it, that'd be cool. That'd be a standard little demo thing. Certainly a tutorial thing rather, but yeah, in this case, it was hard for me, the streamer, to feel good about it. So we'll see. I definitely agree there's a story element in there, and I enjoyed the story parts. I enjoyed learning about the the men and the sergeants, so on. This demo does have 27 achievements actually, so 50% on the first stage. Oh, can we not see the drop off? Here we go. So how fast is the drop off? So 42% to here. 12% to finish the boot camp. Some of these do seem relatively difficult, but I do wonder what portion of people stop right where I have. And I think it's the case that it's probably about there for lots of folks. Anyway, good to know. Hope you enjoy it. So what's next in the demo list for the day? Next up is Coldridge, the Cowboy Civ game. Absolutely. Coldridge, have I downloaded that? Wait, yes I have. And after that is Crisis in the Kremlin. We'll at least get to those two games today. We'll see how it goes. Let me get us moved over to the direction. Have I played Kingdom 2 Crowns, the spin-off Kingdom 80s? We played some game called Kingdom at some point in the past year and a half or so. The one you just mentioned, I'm just not sure. But let me change directories, and then because we have an ad break coming in a moment, I'm okay with wasting a few moments here pulling up the games you mentioned. Not wasting, that's a rude word for it. Utilizing our time together to look it up. Cowboy Civ sounds interesting. Yes, I think though it's just like Cowboy Scout portion of Civ. We'll see how it goes. Did I play a game called Kingdom something? Maybe it wasn't called that. Kingdom Classic. I've played this for 5 hours. Kingdom New Lands, I played for 27 hours. So these are not the games you're asking after. So I played Kingdom New Lands. The games you're asking after, though, are Kingdoms 2 Crowns and Kingdom 80s. Too many Kingdom games. 2 Crowns. Okay. It looks very similar. It looks very similar to the other Kingdom games. So I suspect I have played a game like this. It's from Raw Fury rather. The one I've played is from Raw Fury also. So my guess is there are a whole bunch of Kingdom games. I have no idea which one came first. The one I played the most was from 2016. The one you mentioned is from Kingdom 2 Crowns. Is from 2016 also. So that's New Lands, sorry. Kingdom franchise, here we go. So 2 Crowns from 2018. Call of Olympus. Actually, I was sent a key for Call of Olympus, and I couldn't decide if I wanted to play it on stream because it reminded me of a game I didn't enjoy at all recently. A Viking version of the same thing. I found it really frustrating to play. I believe in Kingdom, your ruler can't do anything. Like maybe just run around and pick up gold coins. I can't remember exactly. But the Viking one, you're expected to like play a platformer while also doing strategy. Something like that for sure. We could look into it possibly. Okay, I do have this one at some point, maybe. Your favorite demo this time is Half Sword. We're waiting for the ad break. We'll check out real quick. Half Sword. Not my kind of game, but what is it anyway? A physics-based medieval combat simulator featuring historically accurate 15th century arms and armor. Oh my goodness, it's just the tournament portion of Mount and Blade. Oh my goodness. I poked your head. I do remember doing a lot of poking of head in Mount and Blade. Cool. So it's very much a fight other folks. Oh, poor peasants. So for the stream, I can imagine this being a silly one-day game, but cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That man has lost his head. That's terrible. Cool. So historically accurate, physics-based. It is like Mount and Blade, like Manor Lords. Like Manor Lords, really? Kind of doubt that. We'll see. All right, friends. It is time for a quick little 3-minute ad break as we do every hour. When that is done, we'll be playing a brand new game called Coleridge. It's Civ plus Red Dead Redemption. After that's done, we'll be playing some game in which things are bad in Moscow, and we have a hand in that. It'll be very exciting. Last day of Demo Fest. If you're not enjoying the demos, one, I'm sorry. But two, it'll all be over tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be moving on to just Satisfactory for a day and then something else next week. We'll see how it goes. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. See you in 3 minutes if you're an ad watcher. This puzzle is from October 14th of 2024. That's this week's Monday. I was feeling pretty sick then, so we didn't get through that much. We'll see how it goes from this point forward, though. So, Exemplar. Something ideal, I assume. The U there I'm less sure about. Fellow. Fellow as guy I don't like anymore. The ideal. Not sure. A comedian who this one. So a comedian who voiced Marcel the Shell with shoes on. As I mentioned before, my wife loves this thing, but I can't remember the comedian's name. Like the name Jane or Jade feels plausible, but I can't remember it all. Enthusiastic. A lit, possibly? I don't like that much, but we'll see. A drunk motorist offense. Yeah, so... Oh, wait, you know what? With Jade being here, her name is probably not Jade also. I'll put Jane in. It might be wrong. Okay. So, drunk motorist offense, briefly, I said before is D-U-I or D-W-I. Established. Put a W in or a U in. Neither feels quite right now. I'll leave it blank. A drilling tool. Drilling tool with an A. The word borer would fit in if Jessica Alba was not in The Illusionist. Or maybe it's Jessica Biel instead. I don't know either of these people at all, except they live in the crossword. Require. Essential. Nope, doesn't fit. Is Beal spelled right? B-I-E, Beal. Beal, yeah. Require. Not sure. Fiddlehead source. I said before fiddlehead's a kind of a flower, I thought. Does it come off of corn? A fern feels likely. There we go. A como blank una mujer, Jennifer Lopez says. Is it como aya? Let's see here. Down here, the classic Neapolitan song, which I do not know, unfortunately. Praise be to Nero's blank. The Titanic sails at dawn. So Nero and the Titanic both had a terrible occasion. The Titanic, as you recall, might have fallen or sunk. Nero's fiddle, maybe? Nero's violin. Nero's reign. Is T-Bird definitely right? The model in Beach Boys Fun Fun Fun. Yeah, till Daddy takes the T-Bird away. All right. Meaning. Oh, meaning could here be as in possibly. So like the word, whatever. Something that contains many single numbers. I thought it was about dating. It is indeed. It's a little black book, which I wonder if people still use. Little black book full of phone numbers. You know, those things we never use anymore. Outlet for whistleblowers. Like a something line. Like HR line maybe. Is this knee? A cap opener. Yes, knee cap. It's an opener to the word, a prefix. A tip line. A windowsill sunner. A pet cat hangs out on windowsills, except for baby Fritz. He's afraid of the outside. A she, who is the first woman to have sole director credit on a Pixar feature. I cannot remember. A school whose official seal depicts a pelican feeding its young. Oh, is it the U.S. Navy Academy? Maybe not, because that would require USNA, I assume. Oh, I wonder. Pelican. See, pelican to me feels very, very northeast. It doesn't feel California to me. I can't imagine Washington or Oregon having it. So it's got to be something on the northeast. I have no idea though. You sell plenty of those books now. So I know Noms uses various kinds of pre-made notebooks. I like them also. As I mentioned before, it's all yellow legal pads for me. But I do wonder if Little Black Books have the same like amorous connotation they used to. Because my grandmother does have a paper directory of all of her friends' phone numbers. And when people die, she just crosses them out. I've not asked her about that, but I've always thought like, oh, why would you do that? They're still your friends. Very strange. Anyway, quirk might be tick. Word after third rail, light rail. We're doing two more and then back to the game, I promise. Soup variety that originated in Sapporo. Oh man, like I said, this is definitely Japanese. I have no idea though. Last one for now. Game words. Not sure. Okay, made some progress though. That feels pretty good. Bannerlord was pretty awesome. Jeff, I absolutely agree. You wonder if I ever played Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I think that's what I played. I never played the first Mountain Blade. But I did play Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. I never finished the game. I always found like the mid to late game incredibly frustrating, but early game was really fun. You cross names out so you don't send them a Christmas card. I guess. Wouldn't it be more fun to, like look through the Christmas card list and say, I like that person. I miss that person. Something like that. What's the game called? Cold something. Cold Ridge. There you go. Mid-game's really a grind. Yeah. Do you want to play Cold Ridge in default mode with Vulcan? Or do you want to play Cold Ridge in compatibility mode? Chat, what does this mean, chat? Chat, help me. OpenGL versus Vulcan. I assume we should do the default. But the only thing that Vulcan is like Mr. Spock. Abe, Kung Pao, thank you for the bits. 177 bits saying, I hope we get a game like that in the future. Do you mean on stream or in the world? Because in the world, absolutely. On stream, if it comes out, I'll play it. As far as other games like that, I don't know of any others, unfortunately. You always use the default. Vulkan is a graphics API. Cool. What I know APIs to be are like website connections. You can have your bot plug into the Twitch API. We'll just do the default. I'm sure it won't all fall apart. Oh God, do I want to allow this app to make changes to my device? I do. Please don't be a keylogger. This is my life. This is my life. Hoping the demos are not keyloggers. Game relaunching? Game? A running install script. Microsoft .NET framework. Okay, video game. What's my favorite game genre? Good seeing you, Pins. I I mean, I really enjoy strategy games. I really enjoy games where I'm asked to think very, very, very hard. And so you'll see a lot of those here. That said, really and honestly, I like any game or any game type that leads to you all hanging out and having a good time. So I'm afraid I don't have a clear answer. As a streamer, like, some part of me wants to be a variety streamer, but please capture. Well, the music's going. You not feel like capturing today? Is that the issue here? We'll capture this way instead. This'll work. Alright, welcome to Coldridge. It is made in the Godot engine, apparently, whatever that is. And yeah, the demos this time around feel like they've had a lot more trouble in being functional without requiring special downloads and so on. It's very strange. Anyway, what are the options on this thing? Full screen, etc. Audio real loud for right now. In the game, what language? English, German, French, Japanese, etc. We're all good. Edge scrolling, sure. Let's do it. Chapter 1, The Explorer. So I believe you're going to choose different characters as whom to play throughout this thing. So I do wonder if the other characters have other behaviors or playthroughs. The Explorer has 5 bags, 3... Oh, here we go. Bags are permanent item slots, consumable item slots, days in expedition, and starting money. You didn't see this in NextFest, what's it about? So I was actually emailed it. I thought it was NextFest, maybe it's not. I've been told it's Cowboy Civ. Let's see how it goes. We start the game. The game does nothing. I believe in you, game. Where are we going? Where are we going? I want to start throwing in yeehaws. I'll hold off from it though. Oh, here we go. We got the whistling. We got the whistling, friends. I feel bad talking while this is going. Alright, so we know that all this is French, so here we go. French speakers, I apologize. Ah, Coleridge, finally! Hey, you over there, you're Michelle's friend, right? I'm Frenchie, nice to meet you. Nora, glad I found you quickly. Michelle told me you're working for some organization here, and they always need more people. Ah, good old Michelle still helping the most people she can. Well, it's been a long time since my engagement with the guild was finalized, and done. But yes, they're always hiring prospectors to spot all kind of resources around here. Easier said than done. It's worn out some capable guys. Oh gosh, is it that hard? I mean, it's not exactly a walk in the park. You got to be careful and organized, but it's definitely doable. Don't worry, Michelle told me you're a strong gal, and some useful tips come your way from a very wise, respected, and very, very handsome man from the old continent, if you accept them. Wow, really? Do you know where I could find this very, very handsome man, Winky Face? Ha 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 ha! Hon! You'll fit right into this town. Come on, we'll get you started. You need to pick contracts and fill them to earn money. Only pick the ones you think you can fulfill. Accent started French, then German, then Russian. I was working on finding it. It became a little bit like Steve Martin French accent. You're not wrong. There's a little more than a little bit Inspector Clouseau in that thing. Hi, this is a new character, the city merchant, or no, the guild master. He's a big boy who cares about time. Innovation is key to our success. We must constantly be seeking new ways to optimize our operations and stay ahead of the curve. You need to pick contracts and fulfill them to earn money. Only pick the ones you think you can fulfill. X. Miss Nora, I heard of your upcoming arrival. Harold Cheney delighted. We're in dire need of good elements this year, and I sense potential in you. Everyone needs to do their part. Winter can be extremely tough, and I can't afford to keep newcomers who couldn't pay their guild fee. It saddened me, of course, to have to let these poor lads out in the cold, but when you're a leader, you need to be able to take some decisions for the common good. Lowercase I, I'm sure you understand. Some survive. Sometimes. The range of acting is why you sub. I'm actually using my streaming career as an attempt to be discovered by a casting director. I know that a lot of people will go out to Los Angeles and begin working in diners in hopes of being spotted due to their excellent chin structure or maybe their suave delivery skills. This guy is going to do accents on Twitch and someone's going to say, "Hey Resorty, please voice act." And I'll say, "If you say so." All right, gotta pick a mission. I don't know how the game is played, but here we go. We need to find 4 buffalo, 5 antelope. We get $90 dues. If we don't do it, we gotta spend 18 monies. All right. We got here 4 grassland maybe. Over here, 2 antelopes, 4 trees possibly. I don't know. To act in a movie, I'd have to leave the house. No. I think back during COVID, they found ways to bring camera crews to people's homes and then have them act in their bedroom with a green screen. That's how this works. That said, with voice acting, I can do it right here. Like, imagine I'm a wise old man. Stay a while and listen. I could do that right here. I got some studio quality equipment. You want a wise old woman? Stay a while and listen. Oh, I got the entire range just by moving my voice up and down. It's perfect. You want a dumb old man who's wanting to tell you things? Stay a while and listen. Yeah, we can do it all. We can do it. Why do you all watch me? Why do we do this? Agonarch Artist, thank you for the subscription. I'm guessing you pushed the button before that started. Agonarch, we appreciate you. Hope you have a good day. I'm going to take all the missions. If you don't claim enough resource for a contract, you'll need to pay a fee to the guild. -18. May actually take 1. But no, I'm feeling greedy. Let's not be greedy. I'll take these 2 for now. I feel contracting to move on a resource to claim it. Notice the red flag on claimed tiles. All right, so I have how many moves? 9 days until the end of the expedition. There's 6 expedition left, and year 1 is going. So, ideally, we want to move to tiles that have simultaneously planes and one of these animals. Now, this one has 3, this has 2 bison. Is it 4 bison tiles or just find 4? Let's try this first. It does give you the 3. Cool. Need 5 antelopes and 1 more grassland. So I'm gonna head to the grassland. Beware! You have a limited number of turns and an expedition to finish your contracts. Okay, so we have 7 more moves. This is 2 antelopes. Tiles contains various quantities of resources, so it is the case the 1, 2, 3 works. Okay. if I pick up 2 more antelopes here and 1 more here, I'll finish grasslands and antelopes. And on the way home, I can grab buffalo. So boop, toe, boop. Am I allowed to move through claimed tiles? I am. Mission accomplished. I should have taken the 3rd mission probably, but let's go home. Let's go home. There's a question mark here. I missed something cool probably. As a guildmaster, I must remind you that efficiency is paramount in operations. We simply cannot afford any delays or mistakes in our pursuit of profit. I probably should have gone for 3 missions in the first one. I just didn't want to overdo it. At the end of expedition, the guild will collect resources on claimed tiles. Only terrain remains. They're out there hunting for sure. Yeah, okay, that's an interesting mechanic also. So things are worse that direction. Good day, little miss. Welcome. You can call me Bill. Don't hesitate if you need anything before going in the wild. Of course, there are some other businessmen out there, but if you want quality of years of experience, you know where to knock. So our guild is to raise 500 money, I think, and we have 320. You can buy consumable items at the city merchant. They'll help your expedition. But we're spending money that the guild wants us to have, I believe. So 5 money to find 4 nearest tiles with wood, 10 money to reveal, hello, bison tracks, 50 for a portal. This tile can be accessed from anywhere at the end of the year. So once you get pretty far out, it probably makes sense to dump a portal so you can get back there later. 12 to reveal an area of range 2 around, and 15 to find some gold. I mean, they all sound useful. I think this turn I'm not going to get too far out, man. But in the short term, I only have 3 consumables, unfortunately. In the short term, I didn't mean to buy that yet. Oh, you can use them from here. Oh boy. So, oh goodness. So what I meant to do there was to not buy that. I don't know why I clicked on it. I simply like a confirm, and then I wanted to sell it back, and so I clicked on it, and it showed me things I already knew. Good. Let's buy these 2. Let's start an expedition. Oh, contract. Sorry. All right. So find 3 trees or 5 tiles of plains. These all seem very easy. I can spend 5 gold to re-roll, but I do wonder, I mean, is it better to get them completed or find higher value? Because I need 500 gold, I think, by the end of the week or year, I'm going to re-roll for something harder. Bison, 20 gold. They're all looking roughly 20 gold, so 40 gold. All right, hopefully we can do all those. We'll see how it goes. I definitely want to get the antelope here to see what that question mark means. I don't see any other antelope except far out this direction. We're gonna head east and see what happens. The trees would have been very, very easy, but you found a lost prospector. They'll give you additional contracts that they're struggling to fulfill. Be careful, those contracts only take into account future tiles, not ones already claimed. They propose different contracts every time you see them. 4 trees would love to do so. Cat. So here's antelope, plus also... Did I not take that new one? Oh no! I didn't choose the contract. I think I pushed choose contract without selecting the contract first. Oh, video game. Because this is an early access demo, I can say, oh, they should make that clearer and say, are you sure you want to leave with no contracts? That would be nice. So if we want to, we can spot everything near us, or gold in particular. I'm going to move 1 forward to get the antelope and this. We're hitting some mountains. We don't really want that. Well, can I go back here and ask for... I pushed the leave button. I thought it said select the leave, so that was on me definitely. All right, 5 more moves. I can't dash to here. We can definitely find grass and trees up this way. More antelope, awesome. Okay. In the next 2 days, we're gonna fail. I need to get 3 more planes. I feel we got fairly unlucky by going, or not unlucky, unskilled by going west when we knew there were planes this direction. So I was seduced by the antelope, which I am glad I got, I guess, but didn't get all planes. So I guess now we're just gonna like head forward. Look, there's no flag on location. It'll not be exploited guild. You claim only tiles that were for the contracts. Got it. And again, here no planes. I'm gonna hit the explore nearby, and we find just more mountains. So 1 day left. We'll have to pay 14 money back for failing, but we still made a decent amount of money there. You failure! I was seduced by the question mark. It's true. It's true. They're grabbing stuff. Sweet, sweet question mark action. If it were an interior bag, boy howdy. A new kind of item. Ration, you get 1 more expedition. That seems 1 more expedition point. Seems very strong. Map, reveal a random area of range 2. That's all for now. Okay. Again, choose contracts. Keep forgetting I can do that. You can claim the same tile for several contracts, as you can. All right, so again with the, I don't know, dryland maybe. Over here is a kind of mud. There's not that much of. So you can reclaim the same terrain tiles over and over, I believe. Okay, heading this direction to get the buffalo will get us fairly close. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gets us the bison. It doesn't get us this because there aren't antelope nearby. If that's 7, we could add maybe 8, 9 then. It's only 3. I don't see this as completable. That's so much money. We're going to reroll that one. Planes, so much easier. Okay, reroll this one. We need to have... I don't know if bison double count. They said that things double count across the missions, but do bison? Let's find out. All right, go explore to find undiscovered resources. It's a gamble, but the only way to go. So the map shows anything. Over here, 2 more question marks. Oh, how I want to get there eventually. All right, food for more expedition day. Gold we don't need yet. I kind of want to go to the prospector again, but no. So as mentioned, we're getting these 3 to count for that. So 1, 2, no real new discovery. The bison do double count. Awesome. 1, 2. If we do this, we learn something new, and then we also get the last plane. Okay, are they always prospectors? We've gotten 2 in a row. I'm not sure. So they want me to get 4 more planes, but I have 1 move left. I could get to 2 moves, but there's no way I can get that done for right now. So we leave saying thank you, and then we just explore 1 tile. And that is that for right now. Warning, we have 4 expeditions left. Get our 500 gold. So that's the biggest pay we've had in a while. Got an A rank. That's my best rank so far. I wonder if S is possible. So one difference between this game and standard Civ is it feels like you really need to be thoughtful about how you use your turns. Now, I know that in Civ, good players are very, very thoughtful about how they use their scouts early. So I guess like it's standard to think about where you're going, but just the particular path I'm taking feels so different. All right, the portal feels possibly useful now, just to go pretty far out. So this turn, I want these question marks. I'm gonna buy it, we'll see if we use it. So much money though. Again, contracts please. God, we can redraw if we want to. So bison down this way, antelope up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can complete both of these fairly easily, but can I find a fifth one? There is a fifth one here. So is that runnable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 with this. I may have counted that wrong. The other possibility would be 1, 2, 3, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can do both of these. Now the mud, we'd be stepping in 1, 2, that's all. So reroll. Bison and gold, not gonna happen. I could not reroll. Yeah, the mud's very nice. It's 1, 2, 3 right there, but I don't think I hit them all on my 10 turns. Now each reroll has cost me money. 5 gold per tree you hit. I'll hit 2 trees definitely. Sure, here we go. I don't like that one very much unless you go out explicitly 4 trees. But we'll see how it goes. I need 5 antelope. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we're gonna be fine. We'll see. Trees! 2, 3, 4, tree. All right, let's think. So 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, bonus tree is awesome. If I use my extra day, I think it costs 10 money. So we'll be getting 5 money back for using it. If we use it, well, so we have 3 steps right now. 1, 2, 3, we're done. So if I use the extra, I can't actually get what I need. So go to back. 1, 2, 2 trees here. I will make the exchange. Okay. That's the expedition. We saw some new stuff, but not that much. Oh, we're getting close. Getting close to being rich. I didn't dump the portal. I probably should dump the portal out there. We need to go northeast most likely. So ideally we want a bison job, but there's 2 right there. The mud job would be really nice if there's a mud that way. We just don't know if there is though. Okay, again, the extra move feels so strong. I believe you can use items from here though. Yeah. You can buy the map and use the map without leaving the base. That seems so good. And then food, and then start. Contracts. So 4 antelope and 3 trees. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. 0, let's see one time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can complete all of these definitely. How many more days? I have 2 expeditions left. So let's get 60 money. I need to stop spending money. I'm wasting money definitely. Also, we haven't had a single moment of go find gold. I wonder if we get free gold if we go to the gold tiles. I was waiting for them to give me a job to do so. Okay, all antelope all the time. Now, can I make it over here if I grab that gold also? I did have a find a gold. Okay, thank you for that. So it is a normal tile. Good. So all your antelope and exploration. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's doable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have the can if we want to. Also, I need to dump the portal as the mission ends. Now, the problem with the prospector special job is that we can only do it with what we pick up afterwards. So I'm gonna dump the portal here so that next turn we're able to start by going into this one and get the extra job. Oh, we're already done. I miscounted. We're actually done. We have one more free move. That's that. We need 36 money. I can do math. 36 money by the end of next expedition. Some resources are rarer than others. They give more money on our contracts. So mud and gold give the most money. I don't need that much money, so we don't need to panic or finding anything right now. I'm not going to buy anything. 36 money. Find 4 mud, win big. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This is so stupid of me. Wait, why am I trying to do the big hard one when all I need are like an easy one and anything? I want to show off, I think, is the issue here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I wish the hexes were more obvious. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Use food. 10. I think it's too far away, actually. Oh, stupid buy. Trees, very easy. And then another very... Oh, you could call it the portal also. I forgot that. And the portal has so much mud down there. So 1, 2. Portal, free move, I don't know. 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's learn how portals work. I should take a third job. Kind of dumb. Anyway, 1, 2. There are enough trees down here to get me what I need. Portal? That did not count as a move, I believe. I want to click here, but I also want to win. So, 1, 2, 3. Roaming merchant. +1 when claiming bison. Not useful here, but cool they can be things other than the prospectors. Okay. I need trees and mud. No thank you. We're gonna need to use tasty food. There you go, team. What happens when you win? All right, standard comment there. Next, please. I wonder if the animal resources will repopulate over the year. Oh, I get an S rank? I didn't see S rank, but thank you. I did get an S rank. Complete a chapter you need to work until the end of your pledge. Yeah, so we get an A, a C, a bunch of A's, and S rank. So I wonder based on how much money you pull in. You must understand the guild tax is necessary to fund our operations and ensure the prosperity of all the members. Without it, we would not have the resources to provide you with the support and infrastructure needed to carry out expeditions safely and efficiently. We have 2 years left in the pledge, so we made 661 money, of which 200 was carried forward. Our expenses were 300. They charged me $500 dues. We got 74 money left. Oh boy, I need to rein in my spending. It actually makes sense, I believe, to look at the contracts before what you buy. Because the things you buy may not be useful. Possibly. Congratulations, Miss Nora. I knew you had it in you. Glad you're gonna stay warm with us this winter. Do not relax much though, it doesn't get easier. Thank you, sir. No, she's French. Thank you, sir. I will. You did good, Nora. Come on, Billy and I found you some stuff to lighten your room a little. Get ready to spend a lot of time in it and get cozy for the next few months. Winter descended with a relentless fury, transforming the landscape into a desolate, frozen wasteland. The once bustling city now stood silent and still, its residents retreating behind thick walls and shuttered windows. Inside their homes, the townsfolk huddled around crackling fires, the only source of warmth in their bone-chilling cold. Food was rationed carefully as trips outside gather more provisions were perilous, often fatal. We began eating our shoe leather. The city seemed to hold its breath, waiting for the merciless winter to pass and for the hope of spring to return. Buh, hey Frenchie! Isn't it young Prospector Prodigy Nora? An honor. I deserve a drink then? Undeniably, how's the Coleridge winter treating you? I managed, but man, y'all did not exaggerate. Glad I was able to pay my fee, though I'm a bit anxious about spring. We did a too good job with the others. I feel we have to go even deeper into the wild. Oh, but you don't have to worry about that. Didn't Harold tell you the land is quite blessed? The winter is deadly, but when it ends, the nature is good as new. We never run out of anything. Really? Yes, that's why the guild and all of us stay around. Okay, well, I'm relieved. It's nice to be part of a bigger thing and contribute, you know. I think I can be good at it, hopefully. Of course you can, kiddo. You can. As winter's icy grip loosens, I should change my my stream tags from English to French. Everyone's gonna be so impressed. The land awakens from its frozen slumber, shedding its blanket of snow to reveal the promise of a new beginning. The guild awards you a permanent item. They give you permanent bonuses or abilities. Here's an amazing gift to reward your hard work. This will remind you the guild is always here for you. Number 1, the Pony Express. You can jump over the next tile if you continue in the same direction. Number 2, a grappling hook. The ability to move through mountains. Or number 3, 1 bonus when claiming elk. I think I called them antelope, I apologize. We haven't seen that many mountains yet, but each time I've seen them, I have felt really constricted. So the grappling hook appeals in that sense. However, it requires a movement point to move through, I assume. Jumping a tile, like free movement, seems very, very cool. The restriction, though, of having to maintain the same line forces me to think really, really hard about movement. Elk Tracker seems like the one for dum-dums like me. Just like choose elk jobs, lol. I believe elks though are a medium tier. Is that true? I think they're a medium tier. So the elk jobs we've seen have been like 40 money. So not huge cash. I think we have to focus on taking more and more high dollar. So I'm gonna take the Prancing Pony, and we'll see how this works. During winter, the map is fully wiped. Only the city remains. You need to explore again. Oh, cool. We keep permanent items as we go. Good to know. And yeah, it looks like there's a free repopulation or a full repopulation every winter. The animals, the trees, and all the rest. This time we need $1,000 dues. 75 gold on Pony Express. Does that mean I've got to spend 75 money to jump? Because that was definitely not told in the in the earlier screen. Or maybe I missed it. Or can I sell it for 75 bucks? I think this is selling it for money if need be. All right, so 5 trees, definitely not. 5 elk buddies seems very, very easy. Wait, 1 second. Is this saying 5 trees and also 8 gold? Like, can I keep going past 5? I wonder. Over here, I think this might be like required and optional. Wait. You have to find 4, and then you get money if you find these things. I understand. So the top part is required but not paid, I think. I understand. So this is the normal one. This one could make big money if I can find enough of the grasslands or wherever they are. Let's take these 2, and we'll reroll 1 time. So many elks, your head's gonna spin. I didn't buy anything. Oh, man. I gotta remember to go both sides. Okay, so I suspect there'll be food today. For now, though, I'm gonna step here to the question mark. If I had 1 more gold, I could get the bonus elk. So we re-rolled, but we took what we re-rolled. This is fine. This is fine. Is that grassland or gold nuggets? It's both, actually. This one right here, you mean? Gold nuggets count as being an animal equivalent. We hate you. We hate you so much. Okay. So, if I want to, I can jump over to here. For the moment, I don't want to do that. Though I am wondering, should I come back this way? We just don't know. We'll walk this way for now. Cat. So, grassland. We're gonna step out this way. We need at least 2 more elk. I want to jump, but 15 gold per prairie pieces. I'm going to take that because we're getting more of them. Okay. So we have 1 more food if need be. We can complete this one. 1, 2, no problems. I wonder if I can use my jump to go back home. Also, my jump does not say it costs money now. Also, I wonder if there's a cooldown, or if I can use it over and over again. Thank goodness. Okay, we're fine. Wait, you don't have to get back home. What am I talking about? You don't have to go back home. You just push end expedition. Resort, you fool. So now we just want to pick up any tiles, basically. We good. Get this one. Get this one. Get this one. And we can jump forward if we want to, just for scouting purposes. You can't jump on a turn. Alright, we're good. We're good. We got some good money that time. S rank. S tier. Whew. All right, so on our first day, first month expedition, whatever, we gained a third of the money we need. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hey, Chowser, how's the French Cowboys? I'm actually really enjoying it. We're just figuring out. It's definitely a different kind of strategy game. It's like a collection strategy game. So it's probably not what I'm playing on stream a lot. But I think as far as demos go, it's pretty cool. I think it releases very soon. I believe the devs all sent me a full key for it. So, we might put it on stream. We'll see. We'll see. One area we're going to call Nicely Scouted, and a lot's been taken from it. This next turn, I kind of want to buy a map. Good phrase, Wibble. Yeah, not strategy, but puzzle. There's not really much I can do other than walk through. So it's like strategizing, but puzzling is definitely right. What are the jobs first? And then make sure you go back City Merchant. Okay. 10 gold per bison seems amazing if I can find anything that goes with what's nearby this time. So I'm gonna leave you 38 gold per mud. I just need to find 3 elks. I can buy elk and use it right now. 10 money, let's go. They're done this way. So, we just need 3 elks. There's not a 3 spot. There's a 2 and a 1 though. And we're gonna need a lot of mud. I love it. Okay. While we're going through... Oh, good call. Elk Hunter's still available. So if we go that way, then even engaging a single elk tile will give us the 3 we need. It does cost 70 money though. That's a lot of money. It's early in the... I mean, there's a lot to think about. It's early in the year, and I believe this is persistent. So if we take more elk jobs, that'd be pretty great. But 70 gold's a lot. 2 months pay for it. But I need the money, right? That's the thing. We need to have enough money at the end of the year to pay it. It's permanent. I think it makes sense, though. You're absolutely right. I don't want that. I do want that. Okay. Let's reroll. Should we? How many bison would pick up? It's now 10 for reroll. It gets more expensive. I noticed that. Go for S tier, absolutely. I believe. Okay. Kind of want a map, just see whatever. Scouting is cool. Okay, I'm thinking about buying another food in hopes of finding more mud. Because 38, a single mud would pay for this. Okay, let's think about our current path. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I hate it. 1 second. 8, 9. Jump. I'm not sure we're hitting 5 mud then. We need this one also, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Use food. 9. No. 8, 9. Use food. 10. That's then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then jump. Hit the elk. So I think this is doable. Will I push the right buttons? We'll see. I kind of jumped from the bison mud to next mud. My only problem is I don't know if it has a cooldown. I want to make sure I use it correctly, but I guess any jump is equivalent to any other jump. So maybe we'll jump there. We'll see. I think we're good. We said start this way. Doesn't say the cooldown. It might just be one turn. We'll see. What do you got? No way that's happening. Thank you, Prosper, for your help, but no. Okay, let's learn how jump works. Okay, cool. It just takes a turn. I think. Alright, grab you, and no cooldown. Good. Get the elk tracker. Awesome. Big elk bonus. 2 days. Okay. I came at this the wrong direction to make the jump here. But it would have been the same number of steps regardless. So use food. Go. We're fine. I didn't hear a single bison though. Mistakes made on that one. Wait, did I? Oh, I get 30, okay. So I could spend another food, which is what, 25, and get 3 here. Or we save them for later. I did get 3. Not amazing. The reason I save them for later would be to grab bison in this direction in the future. There are a lot of bison north, though. I'll take the money now. Oh, if you got mud here. You're absolutely right. The 2 plus mud was a much, much better idea. Ah, well, whatever. We got a lot of money. Do we S-tier this thing? Only did 3 jobs. Might be an A job. S plus? What? What? They're even higher ranks. Oh man, is we got like S triple plus diamond? Is that what we're going for here? We're in the 600s now. We've only done 2 days so far. Cat, let's think. So we have elk collectors still. So elk things are amazing for us. Only problem, there's not that much elk around. We could go ahead and buy another elk tracker, assuming they have one. They do, which would show us where elk are. These 2 jobs are then plausible, because the 4 bison are really, really easy. It's just a matter of how many elk we find nearby. So I'm going to go and use this. Cat. So 4 plus 2, sorry, 4 plus 3 is more than enough. Can you use elk tracker predicting mission? You can, Phoenix. I just did it actually. I think it's just the 3 nearest, right? Down here are a ton also. I almost missed those. Okay. So if we get 4 bison, we get 5 bison. Wait, why did I say that? I have a better way. If you get 5 bison, you get 4 bison. So going in this direction, we get all of this fairly easily. We can jump from here to here if we come to the right angle. I need 1 more bison. So let's see. 1, 2 might be cool there regardless. 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? We're skipping over another plane, which is more money. I'll think of those. So 6, jump again, 7, 8. We can complete it. I believe we're good. We'll see. 6 would be the elk on the plains left where I pointed. Oh, here. Here. Thank you. I must have miscounted then. Anyway, just to be sure, yum yum cans. Here we go. Now what it says gonna do. Okay. Portal would be good also. Yeah, Portal gets outdistanced. Wasn't thinking. Oh man, did I say go here first, or did I try to pick up additional grasslands? Let's count one more time. This game's a lot of counting. So, 1, 2, 3. I said 4, 5. That though is this jump, isn't it? I misjumped, I think. Wait, it's hard to tell with hexes. How on earth do you jump to here? Yeah, true. The only jump to here is unfortunate. With the can, I'm sure we're fine. Here goes something. They want grassland, 6 bison, 3 elk. The elk is no problem. We get him down here. Bison I need 6, so 2, 4, 6 would do it. Is that doable? I'm canning early just in case. So 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you get the bison from the spot you're on. Awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't make that jump in the wrong direction. Not able to do jumps is brutal. Okay, 3. Man, I'm really struggling with directionality. I think maybe you can never actually jump from north to south. Just because hexes make you walk in weird directions. Well, I believe we're going to fail this one a little bit. So the question will be, which one do we fail? Good to good. For now, though, friends, a quick little ad break. We're going to go ahead and check out some crossword. We got about 1 hour stream left. After the ad break, what should we do? Do you want more of this game? Do you want a different game, which would be like that Moscow Crisis game? Put in chat, A for more of this game, B for Moscow Crisis game. Which do you want? I'll probably try to finish this mission regardless, but A is more of this, B is Moscow Crisis, etc. We'll see, we'll see. YouTubers, you get your ad break this time also, because I remembered. Hooray! Thanks for meeting everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Mostly B's so far. They can keep voting if you want to. Runner Joan Blank Samuelson, who won a gold. I don't know. Avatar: The Last Airbender protagonist. I don't know. Wait, do I know? 1 second. I've seen enough references to Avatar and the non-existent movie that on Reddit that I should be able to get this. Not gonna be able to. Fellow. I had guy earlier. What else with a G means fellow? Gent? A fellow can mean accompanying, like my fellow colleague, a kind of thing. Not sure. A nickname for basketball is Maravich. Maravich, possibly. Potato. No idea. March with no madness. A peaceful protest. Good. Classic Neapolitan song. Oso Lenio. Osoleo. I have no idea. This is one we're probably gonna have wrong the whole time. The only possibility I do remember enough Spanish for what word goes here. Como blank una mujer. So it's I am como. I am blank and mother. I am Anna. Aya. Yes, I do. I do know it. I know the name of the person who's Last Airbender? Do I really? Or do I know the person of Marvich? Potato. The song? O Solieo, O Solenio, O Solieo. No idea. Oso means bear, I believe. Oso Legio. So Legio is a Italian word I know. I have no idea. We'll find it eventually. Established. Made in. No idea. Blank arteries. Big ones in the abdomen. They're renal arteries. Not feeling. Not feeling. Seeing. It's very short. Not feeling. Huh. Piece of paper that might be stained by use. Paper that might be stained by use. Earlier I said it was the acid paper, the pH test, but I'm not sure. Red Bordeaux rather, some kind of drink, or what's the word for red in France? Rouge. Is that right? Maybe. Red Bordeaux. I actually knew more about booze, unfortunately. Thick as a brick band to fans. Is it Jethro Tull? Might be that. So the school that has a pelican feeding its young is some state university. I'm trying to think what letter goes after a C. I mean, H does. I don't think there's an H State University. Like Houston State University, probably not. It's like Maine, Maryland, Rhode Island's 2 letters, Connecticut, then double C. I'm not sure. Mythical Cretan king. I said Minos earlier. King Midas was not Cretan, I don't believe. Okay, well, got some more in there. A number of names I'm struggling with. Praise be to Nero's blank. The Titanic sails at dawn. No idea. We may end up asking for help on that one. All right, those of you who voted mostly wanted to see some new game. I agree with that. I just want to see if I can solve this puzzle I've made for myself. I need to collect 5 elks and 1 bison in 3 moves. So 1, jump to here, grab this. We have no problem, right? Wait, I can't jump here. Wait a second. I do get a bonus elk, it's true. 3 moves. 1, we finish bison. We get 2 plus 4 is 6. This is easy. Too easy for me. Woo! Step right up, weary travelers. Care to peruse my wares? While some may call them exotic. Where have I seen this kind of thing before? Was it AOL Instant Messenger profiles? Exotic? I assure you, they hold secrets and wonders untold. Shall we delve into mysteries together? Plus 1 gold. Might be cool, but for now we're good. Thank you. I appreciate your time. We go home. An absolute madman hero. Oh, we're so close to done. No, we have to say goodbye. We have to say goodbye. We can't keep playing this game. So this game does feel profoundly addictive to me. Like it's the kind of game I can play over and over and over again for a very long time. It's kind of simple. Oh, little miss. Hi. Why the long face, sweetheart? Hey, Billy, doing nothing. I'm just a bit tired. Oh, some trouble achieving this year's fee? We're almost done. Yeah, it's going up, but I'll manage. I need to try a little harder to prepare better. It'll be fine. Of course it will, but take a break from time to time. Come on down to the shop. I just received a new shipment. I'll show it to you before anyone else. How does that sound? Really? Oh, thank you, Bill. Mercy. Anytime, little miss. Anytime. God. It appears to be the same items as usual. We would definitely win this. We're very proud of ourselves, but no. It is time for us to exit desktop and play a new game as mentioned. So, it is time for us now to load up, I believe it's called Crisis in the Kremlin, something like that. So go to this screen and we'll say Coleridge. Pretty fun. Probably not a stream game for me long term, even though they are releasing pretty soon. But anyway, a cool game. Maybe some of you enjoyed it. Who knows, who knows. I actually do want to see when it's coming out, just for my own curiosities being sated. October 28th of 2024. There you go. Last game for today is called, is it Crisis in the Kremlin? I'll need to check the demos command to see what's going on here. The game about price point, absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. If it's like $12, then cool. Next up is, yes, Crisis in the Kremlin. No, not Final Fantasy Ever Crisis. Crisis in the Kremlin. Okay, so apparently there was a game called Crisis in the Kremlin a long time ago. This one was the Cold War. All right, about global political strategy about the socialist world in its final decade. No, under us it will not be the final decade. Socialism forever. Go USSR. I believe we're playing as being part of the Kremlin as opposed to being part of the US or otherwise. But let's see here. Oh, I didn't download it, really? Seriously? Oh man, my apologies. We'll have to wait now for a very long time while it downloads. Let's see. Download button. Well, that's not going to work if it doesn't actually download. Oh boy. Hello? Hello, video game? Let's go to a different game and then come back. What's a different game? How about RimWorld? Hello, RimWorld. Lovely seeing you. Only $27.99, 20% on sale. Once upon a time, it would never be on sale, and now it is. Crisis in the Kremlin. Demo. Download, please. Well, that's too bad. Let me make sure they didn't send me a key. They may have sent me a secret key. Crisis in the Kremlin. Well, that's too bad. The minute I saw one, I wanted to play it. Sure isn't in the library. We can definitely check and see. It doesn't appear to be. Wait. I see a very, very Russian name. What on earth was that game I just saw? Is it possible they put it in Russian in my library here? Something was strange. I should say in Russian, in Cyrillic at least. It's in Cyrillic in my library. Do I like that? I'm not sure. That is it right there. Why is this happening? So apparently I already have it, but in a very strange way. Do I like this? I think I like this. I think I actually really like this quite a bit. Had I not been able to find it, it'd be very unfortunate. But all right, let's go ahead and get this game captured, get the game playing. Play. It's launching now. Weird. The same thing for you? I don't mind that at all. It just makes it hard to find. And where's the fun in that? All right, properties. Capture this one. Already capture? I had trouble with capturing the last game also. We'll give it just a minute. Occasionally demos don't like being captured this way. And there's always the other way. But, let's see. Yeah, appears not to be interested in being captured the normal way. Give it about 10 seconds, see. occasionally like hooks. I don't know how hooks work or whatever. All right, well, it's not going to work. That's fine. Put this away. Use this. Ta-da! All right. Demo version 5. I'm so excited for this game, though I do not know if it's any good at all. Autosave, please. Pause for events? Heck yes. Tutorial, fine. Screen. Opacity, whatever. Sound. This is very polite. Very polite. The music's not overly loud. Mods. Only the ones in channel. All right. New game, here we go. Country selection. You're playing as the USSR. So I'm guessing maybe the final version you can play as other folks too. We'll see. The 5-year funeral culminates into the beginning of some new stage of the country's history, but no one can yet say what kind. The Soviet people are waiting for changes, but... Oh, I didn't change directory, sorry. Gotta change that over. Crisis in the Kremlin, the Cold War, 0 followers. So all the directories are moving to have 0 followers, kind of delightful. So people are waiting for changes, but at the same time they believe the government will be able to keep all the good things and get rid of only the bad. Several groups have joined the struggle for power using all possible legal means of struggle to defeat their opponents in order to start implementing their program for the future of the Soviet Union. And how will it end? All right, so we gotta choose a leader now. So I'll be entirely honest with you all. When the Berlin Wall fell, I was 6 years old. And so there's a lot of things about the late Soviet Union about which I know very, very little. I know quite a bit about the early Soviet Union, but very, very little about the late. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, so Konstantin Chernenko, if we want. He's an experienced apparatchik, compromising figure, memento mori. So we could read of each character we want to. Grigory Romanov, a red stoic, hated by the intelligentsia, strong hand. Mikhail Gorbachev, I expect this is the historical playthrough. Andriy Gromyko, Mr. No, a party veteran with unquestioned authority. Vladimir Shcherbetsky, guarantees stability, robust manager, pragmatic politician. Or Viktor Grishin, Moscow's chief, unambitious patrocrat and of the old guard. Do I like stability? I'm going to read Gorbachev and read Stability Guy and then decide between the two. So, Gorbachev. In agreement with moderates and reformers, relying on Andropov's cadres in the Politburo and the KGB, the youngest member of the party leadership, Mikhail Gorbachev convened the Central Committee plenum with phenomenal speed. His rivals had no time to react. Romanov on vacation in Polonga and isolated from information from Moscow, and Shcherbetsky, who was in New York, could not return in time because his plane was deliberately delayed. In the absence of opponents, Gorbachev successfully carried out a legal coup. Stability Guy. After the death of his political opponent, Andropov, Vladimir Shcherbetsky took advantage of the situation and successfully framed his nominee Cherbakov, convincing Chernenko to Too many names! They refer to each other, which I think is delightful, but still. Convincing Chernenko to return the loyal Ferodchuk to the position of chairman of the KGB. Having all the power of the state security agency behind him, Shcherbetsky was able to gain enough political influence that after Chernenko's death, that neither Gorbachev nor Romanov nominated themselves, but also supported his candidacy for the position of the General Secretary of the Central Committee of the CPSU. So we have no idea what this choice makes, but sure, will be Vladimir Shcherbetsky, we like stability. Your selection of 85, achievements are not available. We have to turn on Last Hero mode. Alright, Last Hero mode is no reloading, I'm sure. So realism can be arcade mode, sandbox mode, archipelago, or realism. Oh boy, archipelago, you know the reference for sure. We'll choose realism as opposed to arcade and see how it goes. Enable tutorial, sure thing. Crisis in the Kremlin, We're staring at maps. We love staring at maps. Crisis in the Kremlin Cold War, a real-time political strategy game. In the game, you take on the role of the head of state and save the USSR from collapse. To achieve this, various tools from managing the country are at your disposal, conducting foreign and domestic policy, controlling the economy and budget, and interacting with ministers and politicians. Oh, I think by closing that first one, I missed other pages. Rough. The user interface of all sections consists of several parts. At the top of the screen, you find the main foreign and domestic political indicators of a country, warnings, and the game time control panel. In the bottom right corner are buttons for navigating to other sections. The current game data is displayed at the top of the screen. Game time is activated with 1, 2, 3. You can also pause with space button. Activate game time. Okay. You just realized that Rocky and Bullwinkle is Cold War propaganda? Absolutely. Russians are big dumb. The user interface of all sections consists of several parts. We figured it out for sure. Okay, it's giving me the same information until I unpause. Alright, so we see there's some green countries, some blue countries, and me. I'm guessing the blues are part of like the axis of liberty and goodness. The greens are neutrals, and then here am I. I look forward to... Oh, interesting. Interesting that Asia and South America seem not to be factioned at all. I was pretty sure at least some areas were leaning one another. Also, there's France. There's France, friends. There's France. Alright, we unpause. An event has appeared. When an event occurs, game time automatically pauses. You can open the event only when the government is fully staffed. What does that mean? Alright. Event windows open. There are 3 types of events: newspapers, standard, and dialogue. This event's a newspaper event. There are no response options, but it can affect game parameters. Scroll on through, buddy. Dear comrades, the Communist Party of the Soviet Union, the Soviet state, the entirety Soviet people has suffered a heavy loss. Konstantin Ustinovich Chernakov, an outstanding party member and statesman, patriot and internationalist, a brave fighter for the triumph of the ideals of communism and peace on earth, has passed away. Together, an emergency plenum of the Central Committee of the Communist Party of the Soviet Union took place. The plenum considered the issue of, of electing the General Secretary of the Central Committee of the CPSU. On behalf of the Politburo, Comrade Tikhonov N.A. made a speech on the issue. He made a proposal to elect Comrade Sherbitsky V.V. as General Secretary of the Central Committee of the CPSU. Having watched Red October yesterday, Hunt for October, I realized that Russian people actually have Scottish accents. I should do more of that. Alright, the plenum unanimously elected me! Good. The comrade assured the Central Committee of the CPSU that he would make every effort to faithfully serve the party, our people, the great Leninist cause, so the program guidelines of the CPSU are steadily implemented, continuity ensured in solving problems of strengthening the economy, increasing the well-being of the Soviet people, strengthening peace, so the Leninist domestic and foreign policies of the Communist Party of the Soviet state are persistently implemented. Kuznetsov has been appointed acting chairman until next session. Okay. Activate game time again. May I push buttons? More events! This event's a regular one. It can have from 1 to several response options. Dialogue events are similarly arranged. Some response options have conditions. Green means they're met, red means unmet, gray, no conditions. Hover and indicate an icon to view event conditions. Hover text response option, close event with next. Okay. Please close. Good. Euro missile crisis. After the Reagan administration, influenced by conservative militarist circles, settled in the White House, all results of the detente of the 1970s came to naught. Our proposals to return to a policy of disarmament and reduction of global tension did not find a response from American leadership. Since the beginning of the decade, the situation in Europe has continued to deteriorate. In response to the aggressive actions of the United States, we deployed several hundred medium-range missiles on the territory of the GDR and CSR, and I don't know these things well enough, Georgian Democratic Republic and Czechoslovakian Soviet Republic, maybe, I'm not sure, and planned to increase the supply of weapons in the future. The United States then began to deploy Pershing II medium-range ballistic missiles in the FRG, and also installed the BGM-109G Tomahawk ground-launched cruise missiles in FRG, Great Britain, Italy, the Netherlands, and Belgium. The Euro missile crisis has reached its climax. Any further steps to deploy missiles will only lead to increased confrontation and the threat of a nuclear conflict. Maybe we should try to find common ground with the Reagan administration? Okay, so number one, more missiles. Put them in Hungary also. More combat readiness level, more military leadership loyalty. The USA gets less combat readiness. Monetary reserve goes down, political authority goes down, relations with Western Europe goes down, and the USA is unhappy. Or continue our current deployment, more readiness but everyone hates us, or declare a moratorium on deployment of the RSD-10. The Western Europeans and the Americans like that, there's more liberalization in our home. Man, I don't know. Oh boy. I mean, I suspect it's the case that, like, good guy fall of the Soviet Union wants liberalization. Obviously, if we're trying to keep the Soviet Union together, we do not want liberalization. We don't want the Americans to nuke us. But also, so number one really, really upsets the Americans and Western Europe. Number two does a 5 points fewer on each. Apparently the current conflict with Russia started with Bush's installation of missile defenses in Poland. Oh, default, when you say you mean current, like, 2024. Or do you mean this one? I don't know anything about anything, unfortunately, which era you're talking about. If the current one, like 2024, let's not go too far down that path. I don't know enough about it. I heard this recently that as streamers get bigger, their audiences want them to talk on more and more subjects, and that often in the desire to maintain their audience and get even larger still, perfectly normal streamers begin saying, like, things that they know absolutely nothing about. And I find myself consistently saying, like, oh, I don't know anything about that. Oh, let me research, instead of going for the hot take. I think that Twitch really does encourage the hot take, the immediate thing to mind. Like, you're Russia started a current issue with W. Bush installing missile defense system in Poland. Oh yeah, I mean, they should install double the missiles. Just send more missiles to Poland. Get those Russians, right? Like, I have no idea what that means, but I can easily imagine it being like an interesting hot take to people who know nothing. So I don't know. I wonder if it'll limit me from ever being the huge streamer, because I don't know. I think we should have moderation in our speech. Anyway, in the game though, more missiles, thank you. In response to the ongoing aggressive actions of the US and the American leadership refusal to negotiate, we continue to deploy medium-range missiles in Eastern Europe. In addition, we announced the deployment of missiles on Hungarian territory and an increase in the supply of weapons to our allied countries. The leaders of the Western European countries accused of escalating the conflict and demanded we knock it off. Let's move to other parts of the interface. This part of the tutorial is number 1 of 17. Just this part. In the top left corners, warnings occasionally appear informing you of impending crises in various sectors of society, or politicians depending on the situation. Clicking on it will open the problematic area. This is the research station! All research in the player's country. This game has a ton of buttons. So the writing and like general tone does not feel like a Paradox game. The number of buttons, though, does feel like a Paradox game. And because I see so many buttons, I immediately start thinking, could this be a game that I would enjoy learning? Now, I've often said, I never know what year Paradox feels good about making a game. Because they do have Hearts of Iron, and that pushes up through World War II. Will Paradox make a Soviet Union Cold War game? What would that look like? Because in this case, we're in the waning days of the Cold War, and we're putting missiles in Hungary, so possibly not so cold after all. Interesting. Loving all the buttons. I hope they all do great things. All research is divided into several categories: space, cybernetics, agro-technologies, military, and the nuclear research. Each category contains 2 branches with different technologies. Some are sequential, others mutually exclusive. Select any technology. Okay. Do we rush to space? Okay, the mouse overs don't tell me what they are. I'm guessing if you click into one of them, it'll not lock you there, but get some information. So computers, space, agriculture, military, atomic bombs, or intel on the Americans. During the Cold War, technology raced for dominance in space, armaments, and computers unfolded. Some US technologies duplicate the player's country's technologies, so the country that implements them first will gain a significant technological advantage and admiration from the global community. In addition to fundamental technological research, the US also conducts humanitarian research, which can influence the policies of other countries, especially the player's country. So the US gets a bonus to trying to liberalize us, man. Got a cough, sorry. Okay, so. Oh my goodness. If they're this long of description on every technology, we'll be reading forever. Not available. It requires 5 political points. Okay. Computers, maybe? So I think these are research branches one by one. So if we choose this, we have to finish this, I guess? Are they all listed that way? This one says research only one branch. Okay, I understand. So this says you choose left, you choose right, that's all. Left here is new heavy machinery, right here is local conflicts. The finisher is modern blitzkrieg versus next generation army. Robot warriors. Alright, so the only one that appears to be one or the other is military technology. All the other ones allow you to choose both. Let's go and look at the 2 tops for computadors. Modern computer architecture. Modern computer architecture in the USSR offered advanced solutions in computing technology aimed at increasing performance and efficiency in data processing. These technologies form the foundation for industrial process automation, defense systems management, and everyday national economic planning. The new architectures are based on superscalar processors and optimized algorithms which accelerate complex computations and reduce system response time. Modern computers ensure the reliable operation of critical infrastructure, from space stations to 5-year plans, and play a key role in strengthening the country's technological independence. The development of the technology reflects the USSR's drive for leadership in the scientific and technical race, creating the foundation for sustainable growth and managing the complex infrastructure of socialist society. There will be a decision available called Adoption of Unified Computer Architecture, and also introduce main unified operating system. Friends, we're getting Russia OS. What do we call it? There's gotta be a good joke here involving Windows or Linux or Macintosh. There's gotta be something. I'm sure one of you is working on it right now. I'm kind of tapped out for the day, I think. Yeah, I got no idea. Absolutely no idea. Can we go over like Leninix? It's like Linux but Leninix? Sure, best you're getting today, friends. Roski! That's pretty good, pretty good. On the other side is mass implementation of computing centers, ASPCs, and SCC. Here we go. The mass implementation of IVCs, Information and Computing Centers, WCCUs, Collective Computing Centers, and ASPR, Automated Planning and Regulation Systems, will be a key stage in the technological modernization of the USSR. These centers combine powerful computing resources with advanced data processing systems, enabling efficient economic management, production, process planning, and support for scientific research. WCCUs provide enterprises and institutions with access to computing power, reducing the cost of creating their own IT infrastructures and facilitating the rapid adoption of new technologies. ASPRs, integrated with IVCs and WCCUs, allow for real-time data analysis, resource optimization, and automatic plan adjustments according to current conditions. These systems will form the basis for managing the national economy and support the USSR's aspiration for sustainable development and technological leadership in a dynamic, changing world. So this one seems to be build data centers. This one seems to be make better computers. So I believe we can do both of these, just in some order or another. So let's go ahead and standardize our OS and then make data centers with the better OS. Is that a good idea? I have no idea. Get into it. So it requires 5 political points. I don't know what political points are. All right, what's up here? Our current DEFCON level, DEFCON 4 plus 0. We have a positive U.S. relationship, despite the fact that I recently put missiles in Hungary. Relation to China with France. I wonder why France has been chosen here as the third. Russia, China, France. It's 1985. I don't know. Combat readiness level is 85. Special services are very loyal to me. Over here is political authority, research points, population in millions, strength opposition, our budget, surplus or deficit, and current monetary reserves. Okay, so I don't know where the political power points are. I have political authority points. Are those one and the same? I have no idea. Anyway, let's get to it. Mission decision. How do I get back to the main screen? Escape is not it. All right, tutorial. Maybe click on this. There we go. So these are the different modes, from diplomacy to decisions to budget to statistics, doctrines, science, politics, and Congress. Let's find other parts of the interface. We dealt with that. The main country indicators are located in the top left and right parts of the screen. Most indicators in the game change on the first day of each month. DEFCON, a scale indicating the readiness level of the US forces, ranges from 5, which is normal, to 1, which is maximum. If relations with the US fall below 15, the DEFCON level increases by 1 point. If relations rise above 100, DEFCON decreases by 1 point. They're at 4, so a little above normal readiness. The next 3 indicators are relations with the US, France, and China. These are the main rival countries competing for spheres of influence. Deterioration of relations can trigger crises. Military readiness, an indicator of the strength of the country's army, is involved in wars, events, and diplomatic actions. If the indicator falls below a certain level, it triggers a crisis event. Then the loyalty of my security services. Uses condition events, diplomacy, politics. So external force, internal force, I guess. Political capital, accumulated points of political power. This is the main resource in the game, required for internal and foreign policies, making decisions, changing doctrines, appointing ministers, participating in conspiracies, and choosing outcomes in game events. So very important to get that. Total science points, the total number of all science points in the game. There are 4 types. Contributions to various budget items affect accumulation of science. Country population, an indicator of our populations. Summed up by subjects that are part of the country. If they leave the country, population goes down. Okay. Radical opposition, an indicator of the influence of radical forces. No liberals allowed. Budget balance, number goes up, or else number goes down. So much like Victoria, this is a game where you can go into debt, it seems like. If the reserve is depleted, you'll need to reduce expenses or take on external loans. The reserve, accumulated financial reserve. Let's review. Excellent pedagogy, my friend. Let's review the main elements of diplomacy. Upper right corner, this is new. There are 5 main diplomatic map modes. Alliances, economic blocks, influence, ideologies, relational player. And there's more beyond. So, military alliances, what are we called again? We're not called the USSR for military alliances. I think. Can't remember what it's called. Number 2, economy. So we'll see in economic alliances, we get this buddy here with us. And there's some pink ones. I'm guessing the pink ones have allied themselves. Man, I need to know more about history of this period. Have I heard of a board game called Twilight Struggle? I have not. I'm not really a board game nerd, unfortunately. That said, this this game does feel simultaneously like it could be a board game, but there's so many different kind of trackers to keep mind of. I can't imagine that being board game-like. Influence. I don't know what this means. We can zoom in and out also. Oh, thank you. The Warsaw Pact, of course. Thank you very much, Makarl. Of course it is. So I guess we see that France has influence throughout its African colonies. We have influence in Cuba, for example. So influence is the same color as your nation. Got it. Ideology. So market liberalism, socialism, third way, and then relations. We are neutral to ourselves, perhaps. Okay, so Cuba probably likes me best. I wish I had a scale for these things. Just random colors don't exactly help me, I think. And also vector of foreign policy, liberalization, military bases, emergency. There's a lot going on here. The scroll bar here is for zooming in and out. You can also use the mouse wheel. And lastly, let's move on. Select any subject of the USSR on the map and click on it with left mouse button. So Cuba is not a subject. We'll go and grab somebody here. I'll go and grab East Germany, I suppose. The German Democratic Republic. The country window is divided into 2 parts, the upper part and the lower part. The upper part displays information about the country, its name, its alliance membership, various indicators. Lower part is our interactions. So it has a military base there. It has Comic-Con. It's part of the Warsaw Pact, so I guess it's Comic-Con and Warsaw Pact. So maybe Comic-Con's our economy. Now, does this lead to the USA has 1 less economic stability? Or does this mean instead that I don't know which direction the economic stability is going. Is it an effect of the USA, or is it a effect on the USA? Not sure. Hey, Grob, good seeing ya. Never thought you'd see anyone stream this game. We're just trying to demo right now. There are no promises to replace long term. Much like, Burden of Command we played earlier, this game so far appears to be 100% tutorial. Now, I do know that we didn't have to turn on the tutorial. Like, we had a no tutorial mode possibility. Maybe I should have done that and just clicked my way through. But I'm excited to learn it. I'm excited to try it at least for today, and then we can talk about whether we should play more in the future. All right, they're puppets. Ha ha ha. I call it Communist Economy Com-Econ. Oh, so I was making the break in the wrong spot. I was like, Com-Con. So it's Com-Econ, as opposed to Comic-Con. Com-Econ. Cool. And they're a puppet. Waha! It means that we have better relationship with them, I think, and they become less liberalized because they're a puppet. Got it. They like me a whole bunch. They're not liberalizing at all. Huh. I wonder if I can go anti-liberalization on people. It feels so awful to say, right? It's not that we're against freedom. It's just not economic freedom in the way that the Americans are suggesting. Everybody believes in freedom. Cat. Got it. And then here's how you interact with folks. You can invite them to do things. And there's necessary conditions. So for right now, I don't have the necessary conditions to do anything here. But we'll see. Let's move on to their parts. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. Country was divided. We have 13 more pages to read on this one. To the left of the arrow is the name of the country. We're in Ukraine now, exciting. Maybe this is the way in which I'll finally learn where the countries of Eastern Europe are. I struggle so much where they are, like, other than just Eastern Europe in general. I got Croatia recently. I got Croatia locked in because of CK3, actually. We played a Byzantine playthrough that had Croatian intrigue. Alright, so left of the arrow is the name of the country. The name of the country depends on the type of government, decisions made, or doctrines. Cool. This panel contains the main information about foreign policy status of the country, membership in military and economic blocs, presence of military base, type of dependence, etc. What does the old Russian lady here mean? Oh, so if you're a subject, not a puppet, then you have babushka. Very good. The leadership course of a country demonstrates the subject's policy towards the center. Is the center Moscow center? I expect so. They're either loyal, moderate, or separatist. The leadership course affects the level of relations with the subject and the direction of diplomacy, expanding or limiting opportunities for interaction with it. The leadership course is influenced by doctrines and overall situation in the country. Type of dependence shows dependent position, etc. Autonomy, subject, equal subject. Okay, equal subject means what, I wonder? I know what autonomy and subject means, but equal subject I'm less sure. Maybe we say like, I'm the head of household here, but I still respect you enough to have your own bank account. Speaking of which, friends, did you know that in the United States, it was not possible for women to have their own credit cards? In the 1970s, women could only have dependent credit cards. Like, I guess it's ridiculous to me because 1970 feels not that far away, as I was born in 83. But also, like, that's a sign of the way in which feminism was definitely alive and doing stuff. Pond, don't be misogynist here. Thank you. Don't be misogynist, friends. This is a thing I'm like seriously shocked by. I think when I was born in the 80s, I kind of assumed that certain kinds of liberalization for gender roles had changed substantially a long time ago. But yeah, 1970s. So there you go. All right, there are more kinds of independent states. The occupied, the satellite, are under the influence of me. So independent states will always have some influence? I think so. The less autonomy a country has, the more opportunities for control and interaction with it. However, such restrictions cause dissatisfaction among national elites. So the elites of other countries get cranky they don't have autonomy. Eliminate the national elites. Government type is the ideological system of the government. There's 17 types of government. Oh boy. There are 17 types of government in this game. The player's government depends on its doctrines. You can view the current government system and statistics, etc., etc., etc. Autonomy and subject duplicate the country's government type. An equal one may have an independent one. I'm surprised that autonomy can't choose its own government. Fascinating. This is the ruling party. It's the CPU, the Communist Party of Ukraine. I wonder how many different kinds of ruling parties there are in countries. Because if it's the case, like the Socialist Republic has a Communist Party, could they also have like a Communist Workers' Party? Could they also have like etc. etc. I don't know. This is like a good simple game to pick up. It's absolutely true. Absolutely true. Man, though it's not a Paradox game, some part of you wants to say like, yes, let's learn this game. I wonder how far through basic tutorial we are. Let me make sure they actually sent me a full copy of this game. I'm fairly sure they did. I will also send you a Steam key for early access as soon as it's available. The people who made this game are in the Czech Republic. Man, there's been really good games coming out of the Czech Republic recently. Last Train Home, of course, was amazing. I don't recall other Czech games, but... oh man, folks, oh man. Do we learn this game? Because I said next week, I was thinking of either playing some new city builder, or I was thinking of playing... what was it? Oh, Real Politics I was thinking of playing. I think we might play this game next week. Now, it wasn't Kingdom Come Deliverance. It wasn't RimWorld. Yeah, there's some other games I was going to play next week. I can't remember what it was, though. So, oh boy. Are we going to be the world's greatest player of this game? Relations! This is how I feel about me. You gotta keep your subjects in line. Most third world countries don't have this indicator. Okay, so in this game, third world means those that are not aligned with one of the power blocks. Insofar as France is an independent power here and trying to do the influence thing, no. There are different ways of talking in the game. So France is part of the yay liberalism power block, though France is trying to do its own influence thing. So power blocks, which is probably not the right word, military alliances, economic alliances, ideological leaning are all separate ideas. You think that's better than real politics? So McCarl, I think I agree with you based simply on game description, because it's the description of Real Politics 3 looked to me like, how do I say this? Looked to me like it was saying you must just destroy everyone else. Now maybe that's not true. Maybe Real Politics has other ways of going. But this game makes me think like maybe political idealism is possible if only I put more missiles in Hungary. So third world countries don't have this indicator. Left pragmatism in India. So the gray ones are the third world countries at this point. Australia, liberal progressivism just don't care. They're thinking American-like thoughts. China, vaguely American also. Left pragmatism as well. I want to see China and Australia link up if possible. So the Mongolian People's Party is not showing up as part of my military alliance, despite the fact that they are our puppet. How about Japan back then? Japan wanted no part in any of this. Japan was said like, hey, America, thanks for what you did back in the 40s. We're now a nice liberal nation, but we're going to stay out of this thing, thank you. You will notice the proximity between these two nations. There might be a reason for that. They're being listed as puppets of the USA. I don't know anything at all about how that worked back in the time, but yeah, definitely the case that the Japanese as people wanted nothing to do with it in the 80s. They were happily like having their economic bubble and being the best at computers in the world. Relations understood. This position can be occupied by two indicators: diplomacy and liberalization, both. Okay, so it's to what degree are they liking me, and to what degree are they liberalizing? This is us ourselves, so we will never liberalize. There's probably a decision to do so. Got it. At the bottom of the window, there's a panel for interacting with a country: military, economic, diplomatic. Interaction with a country occurs through diplomatic buttons, which would be of two types: a one-timer or recurring. Got it. Most diplomatic buttons have conditions similar to events: green, good, red, bad. Mousing over though, you can see the things you'd need to do to change its leadership. Got it. Hover the button and view the effects, and then activate the button. They want me to give subsidies, but I can't. Oop, it's not possible. Alright, that is the end of that tutorial. Very, very good. You can navigate to any other panel to read about them. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man, I just picked one at random. This section provides decisions and modifiers. Look, friends, we have a computer. Decisions are sets of political actions for implementing domestic and foreign policies, introducing scientific achievements, and carrying out the reforms. Decisions are divided into 9 categories, 8 of which are thematic, and 1 is a list of already adopted ones. Accepted as the already dealt with ones. Modifiers vary processes, phenomena, decisions, and policies that have a lasting impact on the game's parameters. They're in 4 categories. Go to a section to learn more. I don't want to. So we can say of this game, it is nothing if not well documented, right? Clearly the case, there's a lot going on. So modifiers have 3 different kinds: the regular, the tiered, and the tiered with progress. Some modifiers have a duration. Hover over an icon to see recurring influence. So the peaceful space program: more consensus unity, more physics, more civilian points. The USA is less happy. So I guess this means that we have a peaceful space program. Now, I don't know what consensus unity means here. Consensus on what? Is like we follow the current party rule? Is it maybe liberalism and socialism get along somehow in the world? No idea. This is our Afghan war. The war in Afghanistan leads to different things depending on how high civic activity is. I don't know what civic activity is. If it's less than 50, the intelligentsia are less loyal to me. So they want me to roll back the war. If I do that, the radicals get stronger. If it's disabled when the Afghan war is over, or if we've withdrawn our troops. There's the Cold War dollar hegemony with the capitalist octopus sucking our face, the patent system, NATO technological embargo against us, the colonization of the moon, how we deal with hostile embassies, or the President of the United States. So having a president in the US means Warsaw Pact likes me and everyone else hates me. It's who the president is. So Ronald Reagan gives these effects. We gotta get some socialists in there. Give me a Manchurian candidate at once. This shows the level of progress. Go to decisions if you want to learn more. So you can read about each of these. And if you want to, it's possible to do things like join the IMF or etc. Put spy satellites, make the Duga and Daro radars. We're working on this one right now to have our Linux OS. Hey, Warren333, thanks for the raid, my friend. How's it going? Were you playing RimWorld today? Hello, Warren viewers. It's good to see you. Unfortunately, I'm ending stream in like 2.5, 3 minutes. Don't worry, we'll raid someone new. We'll bring it along. But Warren, I hope you had a good day. Excited to see you're going to be part of the RimWorld hot potato experience with us. Let me do a quick little shout out here. Thank you, Pepper, for already getting it. You're here such a long time. You should be sleeping probably. But Pepper, I appreciate you so much. And Warren, I appreciate you. Friends, if you like watching RimWorld by a very competent player, consider checking out Warren. When I say competent here, I do not mean less than good. By competent, I mean someone who knows what they're doing and can explain what they're doing very effectively. And it's pretty good also. We can change our sexual morality. There's a lot going on in this game. My goodness. We're done with that right now. Hello, Harry. Hello, Identity. Hello, Merrick. Hello, everyone. Okay. Close. Decisions are two types, one time and repeatable. Hover to learn about it. Got it. Okay. So if we want to, we can go back to diplomacy. There's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's still 5 more pages that we need to learn about simply learn all displays. There's more on the interface also. Coaster, thank you. I like my tie as well. Very generous to you. Friends, it is ad break time. We gotta do the closing ad break and go away. We've spent the past hour or so just reading the tutorial. What is this? Apparently I'm a conservative socialist. How delightful, you go to different places here. Well, maybe one of these days. For now, friends, 3-minute ad break as we get out of here. I want to say thank you for being with me. When that's done, we'll ready host. That said, over the ad break, I kind of want to check this out instead. Is the full game is coming soon, not yet available on Steam. So this game is only in demo mode. I thought I received a key for this game, but maybe I didn't. Let's see here. Kremlin. No, the only email I have with the word Kremlin in it is from the Washington Post. So I guess I haven't seen this game's key yet. So I'm gonna wishlist it to know when it goes early access. I will probably also email the publisher and say, like, please, if you decide to distribute early keys, we should definitely do this. Hello to you, Minos. I realize Soviet deputy. Hello from Russia. Well, hello to you also. How nice that this game is bringing us together. It's good seeing you. Thanks for being here. I look like an apparatchik. It's happened. No, we'll definitely learn this game when it comes out. Even though I recognize we have not played a single minute of the game yet, other than deciding to put weapons in Hungary. This game feels like it could be absolutely amazing. The game has no reviews so far. Is it not allowed to have reviews? You can write your own review. But can I? Where's the right? I don't think you can write reviews on demos, unfortunately. So maybe someday we can. Until then, though, perhaps not. All right, let's find someone to rate host. Let's go ahead and do that while the ad break's running. My apologies for people who rated in and then immediately got hit with ads. What a terrible life that is. All right, is anyone playing this game? What's the game called again? Crisis in the Kremlin. Let's see if we're the only one out there right now. Crisis in the... it's not an early access. Reviews are just able to keep people review bombing. That's really smart, really smart. Hey, it's me. Hello, Resorty. Well, if the demo is still active on Monday, so I know that some NextFest demos are being cut off, being cut off over the weekend. If this game is still active on Monday, we will come back to it and continue reading the tutorial. I so want to play this game. Hopefully it's amazing. We'll see. So nobody's playing this one. Let's go ahead and host, I don't know. Any suggestions? Like, we do Salford Sal pretty often. Who's playing Crusader Kings 3? That's the real... Actually, no. RimWorld is where Warren came from. Let's go check the RimWorld directory. That's Japanese. Do I know anyone here? It's been a long time since I've been in the RimWorld directory. No one's known to me. If you got a suggestion of someone who's like similar side to us and seems nice, feel free to shout him out. I used to raid Iamdar a lot, but he's probably been drinking. He's been drinking on stream more and more. Alto Funk is dope. I vaguely remember the name Alto Funk. I think we'll go and raid that person. Ed, we trust you. That seems good. As long as it's not like doing any like vaping on stream. The worst of all possible things to do. Hello. You're playing Skyrim? We like Skyrim. You know what, friends? Let's go ahead and do it. When you go over there, please say hello. Hey, FJ Matthews there. That's one of our occasional viewers. He drinks, that's fine. I don't want to say anything about anybody, but I don't like stream people who are drinking perhaps too much. Anyway, we'll see you over there. Give a kind word. Wish them the best of luck. And we'll see you for more stream tomorrow. Satisfactory. Hope this stream is, satisfactory. Goodbye, friends.